Eh? Ah! Howdy, howdy! Still, I'm huge. I'm huge right now. Oh, we got the bunger in here. Welcome to the hottest MMO RPG this year. Final Fantasy XI Online. Let me, I got it. I'm in the way. Shrink down a little, just a little bit. Just a smidge. Get my alerts moved up. Nope. I am a mess. I'm a mess. There we go. Okay. How's that? All right. Howdy, and welcome to Final Fantasy XI Online. Ugh, sorry, my cat. You want to play too? Do you want to play the hottest MMORPG this year that all of your friends are playing and talking about? So, Final Fantasy XI is an MMO RPG released in 2002. I think it came out in America in 2003, maybe? And I got it for Christmas, the year that it came out in North America. And when I first started playing, I played it on dial-up. A good dial-up woods internet. It was not a fantastic experience, but I fell in love with it. And I thank you. Thank you for the follow, Toast Crust. Thank you for the follow, HG Curry. Thank you. So I thank you for following Makoto Fox. I fell in love with it, and I made a whole lot of friends. Who I became really close with. We all started out in a little link shell together and just sort of helped each other get levels and do quests and story missions and expansion missions and whatever. And we slowly grew to be one of the big top 3 link shells on our server. We had we started side link shells, side hustles. We started a Dynamis link shell together where we invited people from other link shells to join us that we didn't necessarily want in our like full-time link shell, but we were like, yeah, they'd be good at Dynamis. So we had a Dynamis link shell of probably about 70 people. We had a Limbus link shell. It was pretty crazy, and it was like us and these 2 other people on our server. The server I was on originally, they've since merged them a whole bunch. I was originally on Garuda, which they then merged into Leviathan later on. But it was really great. I think a lot of them actually play Final Fantasy XIV now. I played it a little bit, but oh my god, hold on, sorry, I just noticed more things happening in the chat. I'm in my feelings right now. I'm in my feelings. about Final Fantasy XI. Thank you for the follow, Parade of Wasps. So yeah, it was a very formative game for me, because I played it for a very long time. I basically played it through a lot of middle and high school for me. But I just love the Final Fantasy XI world, and I'm happy to share it with you guys. I'm gonna do a few things. Make sure that hold on, sorry, I'm clicking away for 1 second. Making sure we got all the good stuff. Yep. So we're gonna create a new character. And I'm gonna, oh yeah, I forgot about channel points. So while I was away and I was on break, I did a few things for affiliate because I was woefully underprepared. So I made the membership badges over there. Those are some of them are up. I think like 3 months are up. I figure I have a little bit of time to figure out where they go from there. I started building out the channel points, so there's some stuff there. I'm gonna add more to it because I asked for help and advice on Twitter, and people gave me some really good suggestions, so I need to build that out a little more. I still don't have emotes yet, but that's because I actually commissioned emotes from an artist I'm really excited about a little bit before I even got affiliate, and I was really commissioning them for like Discord and YouTube. I wasn't even thinking about Twitch, but I should have them pretty soon, and so I'm just I'm waiting on them. I'm sorry. Pick a game for me might be a little too cheap, but I love giving people unlimited power to destroy me. No Doom 2005 rant redeemed. Yeah, I'll get that in there. But yeah, I might upload some really bad emotes that I draw in the meantime, just to tide things over until I get my real emotes from the artist that I commissioned, but we will see. Anyway, back to Final Fantasy XI. So, I'm gonna make a brand new character, and I'm gonna show you how to start. Whoa. So it doesn't work this way now. You can see over on the left there's a strength, dexterity, vitality, agility, intelligence, mind, and charisma value. They used to be really, really different between races. They're pretty even now. It's only like a few points difference. I know that they've balanced it out a lot. These used to be really drastic changes. Like, the race that you picked really affected how you played the game, which was actually kind of cool. Or at least I really liked it, because it wasn't necessarily like a strategy maker. Like Taru white mages weren't necessarily better than Galco white mages, just because they had more MP. But but they just required different play styles, because Tartar had really high MP, really low HP. Galca had really low MP and really high HP. But basically what that translated to is Galca white mages could actually take like 2 or 3 hits before going down in a fight if they got hate somehow. Whereas Tartar, depending on if you were going up against a big old boss, sometimes you could just get one-shotted. And so Tartar didn't really need extra MP because their pool was so big. So Tartar white mages, it made more sense to stack negative enmity gear to avoid taking hate. Whereas Galka, since you could take hate here or there and not worry too much about it, it made more sense to stack MP gear. And so it could actually affect your build, what race you picked. They've since sort of evened the playing field, so even though there's a few values that are like 1 or 2 off from each other, they wanted to make it like more purely cosmetic for the most part. But I kind of liked how it, you know, impacted your gameplay. Also, like, Mithra didn't have super high hit points, but they were super agile and really good at evading. And so if you were a Mithra paladin, it actually made a little bit of a difference because you had a higher chance to avoid attacks than Galka. And that's what made up for your difference in hit points. This is the one with Makote, right? These are the original Makote. I don't know what, maybe I'll play a Mithra. But yeah, so they've really sort of smoothed it out, made it a lot more, you know, pick what you want to look like rather than pick your play style, which I get why they did it. But one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy XI is how needlessly complicated it was. I've told people before that, like, my favorite thing about this game is how it didn't care if I lived or died. It's just going on its own rules and its own pace. So, I kind of wish they'd left it. Oh, yeah, no, all the themes. So, yeah, let's listen to the themes real quick. So, Humes. And keep in mind, so this is where a lot of the races, this is where like the races for Final Fantasy XIV OG came from. They just changed the names. The game was like, oh, you want to travel to a different city? Good luck. That was exactly what this game was like. This game used to be like, oh, you logged in and you forgot you were in Sandoria and you got to be in Kazam. Dang, see you there in an hour and a half. Like, if you had an event with your friends or your link shell the next night, you better log out where that event is happening. If you had to like log on after work or school or something, or God help you, you're gonna spend all day running there. So yeah, hour and a half. Yes, it was. I can show you guys. It's a lot different now, but so these obviously became the Hewers, but they were Humes back in the day. Here's where the Elizon came from. Elvon. Look at these guys. They're kind of dicks. Oh my god, sorry. Why? This is the most like 80s like hit the runway. The Tarutaru obviously became Lalafels. I'm a believer in Tarutaru dominance. I like Tarutarus better than Lalafels because look at how weird their little body, like Lalafels are too tall for me. I like how smooshed these guys are. I actually played a Tarutaru back in the day, little girl Tarutaru. Mithra. What should I play? And then Mithra obviously became Makote. In this game, there are no male Mithra. There's one character, there's a guy, I think, who you meet, an NPC who's a male Mithra. But the lore for the Mithra is just like the dudes are kind of wimps, so they just never leave their home villages while the ladies go out and get it done. And then Galka I don't even know if there are female Galka. I don't think so. I think they're only men, and I think that they reproduce in a weird way. But these obviously became the Rogadin. Yeah, I like the little onion heads on these guys. Yeah, I use the small Taratar model. I had friends who used the large Taratar model, and I found it, like, vexing. Yes, this is the critically acclaimed... Hold on. Let me scroll that up. This is the legendary, critically acclaimed, genre-defining Final Fantasy XI for PC, Mac, Linux, and PlayStation 2. Let's see. So, yeah, the question is, what should I play today? I wouldn't mind going for the classic Tarataru. I also wouldn't mind a Mithra cat girl. Vote cat girl. Yeah, I could go for a cat girl. Go for a cat grill. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Also, not a ton of customization options. Not a ton here. Ugh. You basically get to pick one of 8 faces. And then you can pick one of 2 hair colors from those faces. So a little different than Final Fantasy XIV. Let me just look at my options first. This was sort of like my favorite model. This was a very popular model back in the day. Also, so the other thing is that my father, Papa Moose, actually also played Final Fantasy XI, and he still does. This is his model right here. He plays a cat lady. He's still a super active Final Fantasy XI player. Will regularly hit me up to tell me how mad he is or happy about new patches. He used to primarily play Red Mage, but then sort of when the game shifted to the way it is, back when you needed a group and everything was really group based, he played Red Mage. But now that everything's really solo friendly, he switched over. He plays a lot of Thief and a lot of Beastmaster now. He was sort of, I think, a Beastmaster main for a while, but then they changed the way that damage is calculated, and how, like, the timers on abilities and stuff, and he hated that patch and switched primarily over to Thief after that. So I'm not sure what I know he started Puppet Master recently as well, and I think he was really liking it. Yeah, me and him are single-handedly keeping this game alive. But yeah, so he's still pretty active. He's usually the one that gives me my Final Fantasy XI news, because he's very plugged in, and he's always asked me when I'm gonna get on next, and I'm like, soon. But yeah, so this is him. But also my old model, where is she? I was this little classic. And I actually I play in 14, I play in Aura now. But there was one Halloween where I used a Fantasia to remake this model, and my Halloween costume was my Final Fantasy XI character. Damn, look at that Vogue. Yeah, let's Oh yeah, very recognizable. Yeah, I'll do a cat girl. I'll do a cat girl if only because it's easier to see her armor. That was something I always complained about when I was playing Taru full time. I was like, well, I got this really cool set of shoes, not that I can see them. And I'll do this because I'll be small. Oh, so in Final Fantasy XI, you have 6 starter classes. There are a lot more advanced classes that you can unlock. Basically, once you hit level 30 on any one of these classes, you can unlock advanced classes, and there's... I'm gonna forget, but there's like Paladin, Dark Knight, Beastmaster, Bard, Ranger, Summoner, Dragoon, Corsair, Blue Mage, Puppet Master, Dancer, Scholar, Ninja, Samurai. Oh, now they have Rune Fencer and Geomancer. What am I forgetting? I know I'm definitely forgetting one. But there's just a ton of classes. The other thing that sort of differentiates 11 from 14 is you get sub-jobs. At level 18, you can unlock a sub-job in this game. So you can be like a white mage with a sub-job of black mage, meaning... And your sub-job is locked... Until the most recent patch, your sub-job is locked at half the level of your main job. So you could be like a level 50 white mage, level 25 black mage. And so you have like a lot of the passives and spells and everything from your sub-job. And it's sort of an interesting way to customize how you play each class. So like some people... Oops, sorry, baby. So like a lot of people would level up warrior, and then they would either use like sub-job monk because that was more of a low level thing to do, was sub-jobbing monk, but you could also sub-job samurai, which helped with TP gain abilities and being able to use weapon skills faster, and in that case they usually used like great axes with 2 hands. But I also knew people who played warrior who used sub-job ninja and dual wielded smaller axes, and it was just a nice way to sort of pick your playstyle for yourself. Usually in the community there were like certain things that were considered like, oh, this is the meta, but a lot of people still played what they liked. I for a long time played white mage sub-job summoner because I liked the passive MP gain and just how thick my MP gauge was as a Taru who had white mage sub-job summoner. But I eventually switched to sub-job black mage because it helped me with the conserve MP passive, and I could warp home after events that I was at. I know now you can sub-job scholar, I think a lot of people do, and red mage as well to like give yourself refresh. So it's interesting. There's a lot of options, a lot of mix and match, and I just like how much power they give you. Basically, what should I start as? Okay, warrior, monk, maybe. I was a white mage. That was my main job back in the day, obviously. And I later leveled black mage and summoner. Scholar's best at the moment. Okay. Red mage or thief. I think I'll start as red mage just so I can show sort of a mix. What's my name? Yep, going to Sylph. I don't have a world pass, are you kidding me? All right. So, you can start in 3 different cities. Sandoria, which is the elven hometown. It's sort of a cool, almost like a medieval vibe. A lot of old brick buildings and castles and gardens and stone streets. We can watch the little tour. When I originally started, I was a Taru, but I started in Sandoria just because I loved the aesthetic. And I later, where you start changes a few things. It changes, obviously, where you'll be spending your first, like, 10 to 14 levels. Sandoria is surrounded by a forest. So you get to level up in a cool, sort of misty, foggy forest. Bastock is a mining town, where the Humes and the Galka hang out and live. I always thought it looked kind of grimy, but I think there are nice things about it. It's surrounded, though, by sort of a deserty area, because they've been mining a lot of stuff for a long time. So it's like mountains, sort of like dry mountains. They're sort of plains. So that's where you'd start. And then Windurst is where the Tarutaru and the Mithra live. And it's this very whimsical, magical, little overgrown forest with lots of water. And the area outside of it is this sort of wide open, like fields, plains, meadow, called Saruta Baruta. I might start in Sandoria just because I love the forest so much. But where you start, what was interesting actually originally is that if you start in Sandoria or Bastock, there were areas where they sort of met up. So if you started in Sandoria, you'd level up in the Ronfar forest. Ronfar? I don't know. Forest, and then you'd go to Lethen Plains. But then once you hit level 10, sort of the leveling spot was the Valkurm Dunes. Bastock, you start in Gustaberg, and then you go to the Konstadt Highlands, and then to Valkurm Dunes. So they have sort of a little intersection there where eventually, once you hit a certain level, everybody heads to Valkurm. Windurst is on another continent, and so once you level out of Saruta Baruta and Tarangi, you have to walk through another high-level area called Buburimu and take a boat where you can get attacked by pirates in order to make it to Valkurm Dunes. So it was starting in Windurst was sort of a little bit of hard mode way back in the day when Valkurm was the place to level up. It was like, oh, you better hope you can make it there. Thank you for the follow. Ibble Bibble. Let's see. The bougie castle town. I like the bougie castle town. Originally, I don't know if they still do this. They might have changed it, but if you matched your race with the town that you started in, so if I started as like an elven in Sandoria or a Tarutaru in Windurst, you got a ring from the town. So you got like a Windurst ring or a Sandoria ring. That gave just a little tiny stat boost, but it was just a cool thing to have. And you can buy it later. I don't know if they've removed that restriction. The other thing is that you have story. They must do this in 14 too. You have story that's unique to where you started. And so you go up ranks. So you start out as Sandoria rank 1, and then you go through the storyline of the city, and you eventually hit Sandoria rank 10. You can swap nations. Wherever you start, you're not locked in there, but you do have to pay conquest points and everything to move to a new city, and your rank stays, but if you're Sandoria rank 10 and then you move to Windurst, you'll be Windurst rank 1, and then you have to go through the story missions. So I'm gonna start in Sandoria, I think, because it's nice and nostalgic for me. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba. Ba-ba. Thank you for following, Bellhound. Yeah, let's start there. Register Peak Army and begin play. Yeah, we are. Woo! Yeah, 11 is really cool. 11's really cool. It's definitely dated, but they've made a lot of changes to make it more friendly to, like, people starting. Back in the day, 11, just like, you showed up and you were like, all right, I'm ready to play this MMO, and it looked you in the eyes and swept your legs. The fortress city of Sandoria lies to the north on the great continent of Kuon, the beating heart of an ancient kingdom. It is home to 1,000 legends past. But now her reign of glory is but a memory. Heroes raise shining swords to the heavens no more. The sun has set on the kingdom of knights, an old lion never to rise again. Thus do some dismiss her now. Yet young elven knights still venture proudly into the wilds of Vanadiel, determined to triumph over any foe. Here I come. Show me. There I am. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, 11 was pretty tough, pretty high barrier to entry. Should fortune favor her, bards across the land will sing of her exploits for generations to come. It was a pretty tough sell for new players starting out, but now it's pretty friendly. When I played 14, I was like, this game is so nice. It's so easygoing to new players. Never before has she set foot within the Elven capital, but she has resolved to yeah, they handed you 100 gil and told you nothing. That is exactly what it was. But I think they've taken that to heart, and they said, all right. They said, we're gonna make this so you can actually level up without spending 100 years doing so. I say, watch where you're going. Oh, a new recruit, are you? That explains it. Well, far be it for me to chastise someone on her first day. Still, as a citizen of Sandoria, you... Wait, the expedition is returned. Ooh. One of my favorite characters in the game. He's not... I don't think he's in this timeline. I think he's from an older time. He's from the past, one of the expansions, but he's a Sandorian elven. Halt! I must inspect your ranks for infiltrators. Oh, let us through. We are exhausted. Still, I must check for infiltrators. As a temple knight, I am responsible for the safety of the citadel. You royal... Oops. There we go. You royal knights must cooperate. Is this how you thank us, treating us like criminals? You temple knights, I have it easy, safe inside these walls. We have no time for your games. I forgot that there's like tension between the temple knights and the royal knights. How dare you? What is going on here? Oh, babe. Lady Kurilla, these royal knights refuse to verify their identities. Welcome back, royal knights. You must be weary. After reporting to Prince Trion, shed your armor and see your families. Long have they waited for you. Yes, Lady Kurilla. Royal knights, forward. A little tension there. Those knights are back from a dangerous mission. Remember that sometimes rules can be bent. Take pride in your duties, and do not mind the trivial. Remember, we are the face of Sandoria. Yes, madam. Hello. And to the new recruit, I say this. The glory of Sandoria depends on each and every citizen. Good luck. I'm not a citizen! They just said this is the first time I came here. Why does everyone think I'm like... Bravo! General Kurilla, bravo! You are gifted with much sympathy. Without your temple knights, we royal knights could not patrol the wilderness. Your order is a sturdy pillar upon which we rest. We are not your servants, Rahal. But tell me how fared your patrol. You seem drawn to the world outside, Kurilla. Perhaps you find this fortress too constraining? None of your business, but your troops did look weary. Did you make any progress against the enemy? No, it is ever the same. No one can tell what orcs may do next. And always must I struggle with two chains of command. You know, Prince Treon and Prince... Oh, I never figured out how to pronounce... Puji? Whatever it is, I see the wisdom in both their strategies, but Rahal, we needn't discuss this before the recruit. Shall we walk to the castle? It would be an honor. Let us enjoy a bottle of 812 Roland Berry in the warmth of my chamber. Well, I prefer the strategy council room. I shall make Battalia tea should you thirst. What a queen. Ever the same, I see. Prince PJ, yeah. This guy's like, wow. That was General Kurilla of the Temple Knights. Her order watches over the city and protects Chateau Doragui. Rahal's Royal Knights, on the other hand, spy on our enemies and battle fiends. With such disparate duties, the two orders maintain a tense rivalry. Perhaps I could be of service. Is there anything in particular you'd like to know? Nothing in particular. I think I know what to do. Take this adventurer coupon, give it to Alevia in Victory Square. I'll show you where she is on your map. Open the map option, select markers, scroll to the right. I know where she is. Give items to others, select trade from the main menu, and don't you forget it. So actually, this is a new install for me. So, whoa! So I'm gonna check my configuration real fast. Make sure everything is... Oh, there you go. That was a problem. This looks a little blurry to me, and I'm not sure why. I mean, it's not a big deal. What's the difference? It's area display. Display graphics delineating areas of effect when displaying the sub-target of spells and abilities. What? They have that now? You used to have to just like know. Unless you use like a window or plugin that showed you the distance that you were from something and you knew how far the area of effect was in terms of that distance. I can't believe that's built in now. Oh my god. It's been... I haven't played for a little... For a minute now. I played quite a bit last year, but obviously with start learning how to stream and doing everything included with that, I haven't had much of a chance to play. Whoa! Thank you for the gifted subs, Garrett. Holy moly! Thank you so much. I'm sorry I don't have emotes yet. I'll draw something truly wretched for our stand-in emotes. Want to auto sort inventory by name and stacking them when possible. I bring joy to the boys and girls like Santa. Thank you so much. Where am I? I am trying to, like, it just, I don't know, it looks blurry to me. I'll do some, ooh, I forgot you can change your window type. Ooh, I was always rather partial to this one. We're not gonna auto disconnect, excuse me? Yeah, I'll look into my, some of these names that are far out here, I'm like, who? Oh. Yeah, it must just be a resolution thing that I gotta mess around with. I was playing, I have another laptop that I've been playing on, but let's see. I wish a level down noise stream notification. Oh, I'm sure we'll be hearing it. Yeah, I wish that they had a subscription bundle because I'm subscribed to both and I'm like, I don't need to get both of these emails every month reminding me of my shame. So let me quick start check. All right, so here's where the tutorial begins. So I'm here, I started, I'm in the city. What you want to do is you want to open up your menu, go to quests, and go down to Records of Eminence. Records of Eminence is a relatively new system. It wasn't back when level 75 was the level cap, and before Abacy and everything, it did not exist. But now it is a sort of set of global quests that you can do that award tokens that you can spend on points to get gear and other items. It also gives you a lot of experience points, so it's one of the best ways to sort of catch up real fast. So we're going to go to tutorial basics, first step forward, speak to one of the following Records of Eminence guides. Southern Sandoria G10, gonna accept it. So these, whenever it gives coordinates like G10, you can see it down in the corner down here next to your clock, G10, but you can also see it on the map if you want to, what sector you're in. What was her name? I have to really walk up on these guys. This is her, right? Rolandine. Hey, baby. What will you do? Pick it up, watch and wait, walk away? I'll pick it up. How will I ever be able to show my beautiful yet shamed face to my superiors again? Oh my, what a stunning coincidence. I had long given up on the hope of bumping into someone who satisfied that tall list of requirements. You would not happen to be knowledgeable about the subject of Records of Eminence, would you? Of course! Splendid, then you have saved both me from losing any more of my time and you from a long-winded explanation. I'll explain to you guys what it is. As you know, you've cleared this first objective with flying colors. In honor of your accomplishment, I would like to present you with this memorandal. Hello. It slinks up from nowhere like an assassin, and it stares with such creepy intensity that you cannot help but think how adorable it is. Do you think it's listening? Each time you clear an objective, the details are recorded within the frame of this eerie doll. On a brighter note, you also receive a quantified measure of your eminence termed sparks. So sparks are the points that you can spend on stuff. You also will get like coupons and stuff that you can trade for other kinds of currency. So it's just beneficial to do records of eminence basically whenever you can. Cannot stand how that doll stares daggers into the depths of my soul. At least its inventor was magnanimous enough to bestow it with this special function. Goodbye. Amazing, is it not? I hear it is all attributable to an astral patina. Sadly, I do not understand much more about it than that. What I do know is that your recipe for success is to set your objectives periodically. That way you can complete them while you honor your adventures and garner as many sparks as possible. Moreover, some objectives only appear after you complete a certain amount of others. There is always a chance you'll be surprised when you check. In the event you've forgotten how to set objectives, go to the objective list under Records of Eminence section of the quest menu. From there, you simply pick the most suited to your current undertakings. I suggest partaking in a variety of objectives, including the ones that may be repeated. Then, when you accrue a sufficient amount of eminence, come to me or one of my friends. We have many rewards stockpiled and ready to enter your veteran hands. In summation, with benefits more inflated than even the Royal Guard's sense of self-worth and absolutely no downside, why would you not give this a shot? Upon further inspection, you do not seem to be as reliable as I first thought. Excuse me? Please consult with Alone to learn the ins and outs of adventuring before approaching me again. Yeah, she's like, you're new. That memorandal is irrevocably bonded to you. There's no need to return it. All we can do with it is throw it to the Wendigos if you don't keep it. Please don't throw it to the Wendigos. I need it. Invisible eyes upon you cause the hairs on the back of your neck to rise up. Aha! Why does it nod at me? Okay, so these objectives you can just set in your quest menu whenever. A lot of them are repeatable, so it's like defeat a certain amount of enemies in this area. So when you level up, or when you're fighting monsters to level up, it just makes sense to like, they're not available right now. I probably have to talk to people. Or if you're fighting something that, for instance, you know, drops fire crystals, or bat wings. So if you're fighting bats, just set it. And as you get bat wings, it's repeatable. It'll just give you an extra XP bonus and some points every time you get 2 bat wings. And so it's just free. It's just free experience. It's really good. Oh boy. Heal without using magic. Vanquish 1 enemy. Assist channel. And a lot of these are just stuff that you would ordinarily do as you play the game anyway, like obtaining extra jobs and getting your artifact armor. So it's just bonuses for playing the game as a way to make it better, easier. My station is to help a new life, specialize in types of fundamental knowledge. Girl, I know what I'm doing. Bye-bye. So let me go trade in my adventurers coupon. And then I'm gonna get some trusts. So trusts, how do I... No. How do I zoom in? Nope. That's fine. So trusts are basically, I think they have the trust system in Final Fantasy XIV now, don't they? They're basically NPCs where you can summon them to fight with you. Thank you. Give me my money. Go find a guardswoman. 50 gil! We got 50 gil! But yeah, so unlocking trusts is pretty important now because you have... It used to be... Grouping up was one of the most important aspects of this game. Like, you really needed to have a group and in order to get quests done, in order to get missions done, and expansion storylines and everything. And then leveling up required getting a group of 6 people together, unless you were something like a Beastmaster, which could level alone. Look at this Chocobo man! Hold on, I'm getting distracted. Look at this guy. What a king! Oh, I want it! Can I have your clothes? So you used to have to group up. Now that the game has less people running around in it and grouping up isn't as easy, trusts are basically the way that you get an experience point party, and you can also use them in a lot of storyline fights and everything to help you get through solo. Give me the business. Some entry-level duties. Gas signet. Let's see if there's any records of eminence. Call forth an altar. Oh, they're not. Are they called I think they're called both. Call forth an alter ego by speaking to one of the Gondebald in southern Sandoria L6. So they're called both trusts, and because it's called trust here. It's called trust magic, but I guess the actual characters are called alter egos. So I'm gonna get signet from this guy. Signet is just what you get from your starting towns. Anyone who has 2 little letters after their name at a gate can cast signet on you. It makes it so that you gain conquest points when you beat enemies outside, but it also makes them drop crystals, and sometimes gives you bonus experience, I think, depending on your country's standing in the area. That's another kind of cool thing, is that countries... Oh no, you guys, what is going on? So countries like retain control of certain areas. You can see over... Go back up. In the upper right-hand corner up there, you can see... Oh, now it's the upper left-hand. You can see who's like dominant in the area and who else. You get points towards your nation when you defeat enemies with signet on in an area, but you can also do things like you can donate crystals, you can donate gear, you can do something called garrison, all sorts of stuff to sort of get a leg up for your country. And you just get certain bonuses when your country owns certain areas. So there'll be NPCs that sell stuff from that area, from that region in your town. And it'll also let you teleport there. That's not so important anymore now that there are home point warps, but conquest point warp to outposts used to be really important. So you would want to own certain areas so you could travel places faster. There's a lot of places. So obviously the red is Sandoria, green is Bastock. So Bastock owns... Wow, Windurst is actually coming in clutch in Zulkheim right now. But this gray one is actually Beastman owned, which is why I sort of went ugh when it popped up. Because this means that Beastmen own these areas instead of any of those cities. So rip, I guess. Come on, guys, what's going on? The Cole Shushu is Beastman owned? Are you kidding me? The Beastmen are dominant. But sometimes when people are feeling really like impish, a bunch of people from Bastock would just roll into Ronfar and do a bunch of stuff to make Bastock the dominant force, and they would own Ronfar right outside Sandoria for like a week. But let's go get an alter ego. Oh, these are auction houses where you can buy stuff just like in 14. One thing that's... These, obviously, they used to be a lot more active than they are now, with less people playing there's less stuff to buy, but you can sometimes find really good stuff for really cheap now, just because people are sort of like, ah, whatever, I'll just throw this up there. No one's gonna buy it anyway, and then you're like, yoink! So I'll walk over. Am I even going to the right place? His name was something. Oh, 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 oh. I did not set up. I don't think I set up my controller correctly, but that's fine. Oh, here's a home point. So these used to just really be here for if you died. If this is set as your home point, this is where you'll come back to. They didn't have much of a function outside of where you go when you die. They've changed it now so you can actually teleport from any home point to any other home point that you've unlocked. So I registered a new home point. You're now able to teleport here from any other home point. I don't think I didn't click the one down there. So let me just show you real quick. So this is one of the biggest reasons why the game is a lot more accessible now, because you used to have to basically walk on foot everywhere, or take airships, or use white mage teleportation magic, or use outpost warps. There was a lot of options, but they were all, at the end of the day, you know, it takes a while to get to this location and then walk to another location. Now that they have the home point warp set up, they've added, when they set it up so that you could warp from a home point to any other home point, they added a bunch of home points all across the game, and even across just single maps. They would put multiple home points so that you could teleport between them. So that takes out a lot of the slow chugging on foot running, which I thought was sort of one of the unique charms of the game back in the day. But now that I've experienced the home point warp, I'm addicted to it. So now I have 3. So now I can go up to any home point and say, I want to travel to another home point within Sandoria, within southern Sandoria. Okay. So now I can travel to any of these just with a click. Let's go. Whee! So yeah, they've placed these all sorts of places that they weren't before. They've placed these out in the middle of nowhere so that you can teleport to, like, battle, what are they called now? Like BCNM areas, you can teleport straight to them. You can teleport to pretty much any city. You can teleport to a few different areas within pretty far out locales. So getting to where you need to go way easier now. Final Fantasy 14 looking kind of retro. Yeah, playing Final Fantasy 11 does feel like going back to my hometown. Like, I think I played it for so long and for, like, very formative years of my life that now I know every location and I know all the fun little places you can get into, and like look at this tavern. It's called Lion Springs. They have a minstrel in here. He's playing us a flute on the stage. You can sneak around. Like, the other thing about this game is there's a lot of areas that just don't need to exist. Like, why can I come up to the second floor other than to... You can't jump in this game. Why come up to the second floor other than to gaze out over the city and take screenshots? It's great. Thank you for the follow, Lazy Fair. So yeah, it's just nostalgic and nice. It's like coming back to somewhere that I know. Anyway, let's get my first trust so that we can get this show on the road. So once you open up the Records of Eminence quest, call forth an alter ego. You come and you talk to the representative in your town. They'll be in a different place and have a different name depending on what town you're in, but for Sandoria, it's this guy. And he will give you your first alter ego, an esteemed member of the storied Juno Institute of Magical Studies. Hey. Yeah, and the thing told me to talk to you. What do I gotta talk to this thing? Oh my gosh. Buddy. Don't do this to me. Hold on, what's it say? All for it by speaking to one of the following NPCs. Maybe I gotta do something else first. Maybe I have to go talk to that first lady. My bad, I'll be back. Ooh. Yeah, that's the guy. Gondebad. The game is like, please go in order. Please, please finish the first quest that we gave you. I will figure out my resolution for it the next time I stream this. I don't know why it's so jaggedy looking. That's what I get for not testing it out ahead of time. Ba, 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 ba. But you're gonna notice, so what's my... Alright, so I haven't even walked outside and I already have 300 out of 500 experience points to get to level 2. So I'm gonna be of a certain level before I even walk out of the city gates. Which is very different from how it used to be. It used to be like a huge slog to gain a very minimal amount of experience points until you could finally join a party. And then it took even longer to level up. Yeah, I got my signet. As long as signet is in effect, there's always a possibility you'll obtain crystals. Also more concrete benefits, increased defense and evasion. It helps you when you're not engaged in combat. It boosts the rate at which healing occurs while at rest. For all of these reasons and more, you should consider it essential. That's true. As a reward, she's giving me some strips of meat jerky. There is more here than meets the eye. That was a joke. Anyway, this is a type of item known amongst adventurers as a meal. This meal in particular will temporarily enhance your attack power when eaten. Whenever any type of meal is consumed, you'll receive some such temporary status bonus. Naturally, different meals grant different types of bonuses. For the most part, meat dishes will affect attack power. Seafood dishes generally enhance defense, so on and so forth. Take care to select dishes best suited to your purpose. As a white mage, I ate a lot of sweets. I ate a lot of sweets and like mushroom stuff. Because mushrooms help your mind, which makes your cures stronger, but sweets helped with MP and also like resting your MP back. One thing you should make note of, however, is you cannot eat a meal while another meal's status bonus is still in effect. Your stomach would simply burst. It's quite a lot to cover. You with me so far? Yeah, I'm good. Great. Well, talking can only prepare you so much. Let's get right down to it. Go ahead and pop one of those strips of meat jerky. After eating a meal, a status icon designated as food will appear in the upper left portion of your screen. Come back and talk to me once again, or talk to me again once you confirm that it's there. Got it, lady. Ginger cookies and pies, yep. Do you remember your first map fight? I actually won my first map fight. I beat him as white mage. I have no idea how. I feel like it was really close. Oh yeah, and I have... So, another difference between Final Fantasy 11 and 14 is when you get... when you level up in 11, you don't get... You get new skills. So skills you'll learn naturally. They just appear in your menu. But spells are not learned naturally, at least at least some of, like, blue mage you learn from monsters, but for like white magic, black magic, scholar spells, all that stuff, you have to buy or earn scrolls, and those unlock the spells for you. You have to learn the spells before you can use them. So I'm gonna unlock Dia for my red mage. And now I have a spell. Let me also equip my dagger. Yeah, they didn't give me the Sandorian ring. I see how it is. I'm gonna eat the meats. I have the meats. You don't need to grind so much. I mean, some of the scrolls were kind of expensive. A lot of your basic scrolls were, you could buy either from a store, an NPC in the game, or they would be on the auction house because they drop from monsters. So like white mage, it was never hard to get like cures or anything like that. But there were certain spells that were kind of crappy. Like Sleepga 2 was notoriously very hard to get for black mage, because it only dropped from a certain fight, and so it was very expensive. So a lot of people would save up their seals to enter that fight and try and get it to drop. So it was kind of crappy in some ways, but I think they've actually updated a lot of that stuff so that they come from a lot more sources. So it's not as crappy to get all of your spells. Yeah, ninja ones were really ridiculous because a lot of them either came from quests, so you could only get one ever on your account. And so if you did the quest to get like Utsusemi Ichi, and then you were like, I'm never gonna level ninja, and you sold your Utsusemi Ichi scroll, you could never get another one naturally on your account because it only came from that quest, and the quest wasn't repeatable. And so you had to buy one on the auction house, so that made it really expensive. Also because it was a quest that was kind of a pain in the butt to unlock, and so some people were like, I'm just gonna buy it, and that drove the price up. So yeah, there's definitely problems with the scroll-based magic learning, but I still thought it was kind of neat. Check out the full belly on you. Well done. Signet and meals can both play crucial roles whenever you take on any type of enemy. This is a key lesson that you would do well not to forget. No sense in letting that food go to waste now. Send you out to fight a monster on a full stomach. Exiting through that gate over there will lead you into an area with hostile enemies. Try to target one of the monsters, select the check option. Ascertain the enemy's level of difficulty and make sure they're not too strong. A smart adventurer picks her fights. Be warned, engaging any enemy that checks is very tough or above will result in your signet not granting you the defense and evasion bonuses you would otherwise receive. That brings us to your next assignment. High time you learn how to use a weapon skill. I don't even think I have a weapon skill yet. Perhaps you've noticed. Sometimes while fighting an enemy, I haven't fought an enemy yet. Your skills will rise little by little. When your skill with the weapon you are wielding reaches a predetermined value, weapon skills will become available for use. Combo for those adept with hand-to-hand. Wasp sting, that'll be me. For those who fight with daggers. Fast blade for those who prefer the sword. I should probably get a sword, actually. I prefer the sword. Shining strike for wielders of the club. Heavy swing, etc., etc. Status from the menu and combat skill will display the current skill values in all weapon categories. So that's the other crazy thing about this game. Let's see. So you actually have combat skills, like she said. So you can see I'm a 0 with everything right now, but you gain points as you use... It's a little... I have never played Skyrim, but I've seen Skyrim played. It's a little like Skyrim. When you do stuff, you gain points towards leveling it up. And as you level up your weapons... Where am I going? I wanted to go get a sword, but yeah, I'm heading to the weapon shop. Ha! So as you level up, so like at level 10, I think you unlock, or maybe it's 5 now. Did she say 5? First weapon skill can be learned from a skill value of 5. So once I hit level 5 skill, I'll unlock my first weapon skill. And then from there, it's like 30 and 50, and you learn a new weapon skill as you level up. And the weapon skills can be combined into different skill chains. Same for magic. So you can see I have Divine, Enhancing, Elemental, Healing, Enfeebling. While you were going on dates, I was studying the blade. That was actually... This is really, really embarrassing. Maybe I shouldn't say it, but I'm gonna say it because I want to say it. I broke up with my first boyfriend when I was in middle school because he didn't want to play Final Fantasy XI. He was like, "You want to hang out?" And I was like, "We could hang out by playing Final Fantasy XI together." And he was like, and I was like, "Beat it!" Let's see. Yeah, he wasn't dedicated. He didn't study the blade like I did. I can't afford anything. I'm poor. I'll be back. So I got my stuff equipped. I am stressed that this guy won't give me a thing. I probably have to do so. I remember for some reason this taking something else to trigger it. Yeah, I have a strict no scrubs policy. Yeah, so I've never played Skyrim. Speaking of Skyrim. Hello? Please. Please. No. Talk to me. I've never played Skyrim. I own it, and so I actually just got the anniversary upgrade because it was gonna be one of my first streams. I was really excited to play Skyrim, and then they were like, "Surprise! We have a new version coming out, and it has fishing." And I was like, "Everybody, shut up! I need to fish." And so I waited on it, but now I'm queued up and ready. Now I'm real excited about it. The other thing about this game that differs from 14 is crafting is not a job in this game, it's a skill. So I would be sitting on Red Mage and I could just craft away and my skill level will go up as I craft. But also be a Red Mage so you can level up fishing, woodworking, smithing, etc. And they're all skills that you just do on your main job. They're not classes in and of themselves. I don't think I have most of this other stuff yet. So let's go, I'll go find, let me make sure that my, that I have the right stuff set in my rhapsodies. Ronfar is the best. This is why I always love starting in Sandoria, because you get these sick jams, you get the cool forest with the flames. It's all coming up me. Go to quests, go to objective list. I'm gonna do vanquish one enemy. Just heal without using magic. I'll just pop that on. So you can equip up to 30 records of eminence at a time. So you should really honestly just fill that out. You should just be going nuts. You should, anything that you possibly can equip, you should just equip. Fields, I think there's a Fields of Valor manual over here. Maybe? No, it's just a field manual. Individual training. 6 members of the worm family. So here's another thing, is find these manuals in whatever area you're in, field manuals, and ask for individual training, and it'll give you, I'll do forest hares. It'll give you a mini quest to repeat. So like beat 6 forest hares, and it again just dumps XP on you when you complete it. So they've added a lot of things that just give you experience points for doing the stuff that you would ordinarily do anyway. Oh damn it, I should have had that equipped. Let's do that again, shall we? Just a little cancellation. I'll be back. Individual training. I want forest hares because they're way less annoying because sometimes the worms burrow underground and you can't get them. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bits, Garrett. Probably need to Google what bits are. I've never used a bit before. I was gonna say, what does it do? So wait, oh yeah, it just gave it completed the following records of eminence, undertake a training regime as a first-time bonus, 300 sparks of eminence, and peak army gains 500 experience points. So I just hit level 2. I haven't fought anything yet, but I'm level 2. So next up, what do I got? Wah! What do I got? Speak. I'll do that in a little bit. Quests. Combat. Oh. I'll just put that one on 'cause it's beat 200 enemies, so I should just have it on from the get-go. Deal 10 to 20 damage. I'll probably be in that range right now, so I'll equip that. Total healing. I'll equip total damage. So these are big numbers, so you just want to equip whatever you can that's big numbers because it'll just be something that you sort of get over time. Weapon skills. Use weapon skills number of times. And then I'm going to be fighting rabbits. So I'm going to put a rabbit hide spoils quest on. And I think they drop earth crystals, so I'm going to put the earth crystal quest on. West Ronfar is where I am, so I'm going to put the defeat the number of enemies in West Ronfar. So this is how you get up to speed now with this game. Is you go in and you figure out, okay, which records of eminence quests should I be doing? Which ones can I throw on? Reaching the crest, I think. Achievements, job levels. Vaniversaries. So the Vaniversaries are mostly just fun stuff and stuff that people used to do a lot. So, doing repeatable quests that people used to do a lot, catching fish that people used to go after a lot. Here for what ails you. Signet. Oh, dang it. I should have put that on before I got my signet. What else do I got? No time to be sheepish. All that glitters. Oh, sit. Restore HP by healing. I can set up a bot to read text-to-speech messages. Thank you for the follow, Mythost. I was gonna say, I'm also kind of like I'm a little Twitch confused, so sometimes things happen and I'm like, I don't know what's happening, but that's really cool. I've seen people with the, they almost look like, it's like, cheer this many bits to have this sound play. Is it like that? I'm still learning. Restore HP by healing. Full deck. Ah, the Tarot cards. 100 or bust. This is Matt, right? Yeah. Auction House Blues. Yeah, I love that for the Auction House Blues, it's participate in Besieged. Besieged is something in the Oregon expansion where enemies basically attack the town. Oh, you also have daily and monthly objectives, so you always want to pop those on as well. Can't get some of those yet. Alright. Let's go fight some hares. Yeah, enemies would attack the city in Besieged, and if the enemies attacked when you needed to talk to an NPC or go to the auction house or do something else in that area, it sucked because you just couldn't until the Besieged was over. You can cast a spell. You can see that my dagger skill went up, my parrying skill went up, my evasion skill went up. Whoop. Yeah, also Besieged lag was real nightmarish. Okay, so I beat one enemy, gained experience, then I gained experience for beating the wild rabbit. You can see all my skills going up: dagger skill, parrying skill, evasion skill. And then I got points towards a bunch of my Records of Eminence quests. So now I'm level 3. I'm gonna keep on wailing on rabbits. I wish getting wailed on by a rabbit raised my skills in real life too. Are you okay? Where my enfeebling magic skill went up. So there was a moment in time. It was but a dream, where I was like, I'm gonna be a ninja. And so, ooh, okay, so sometimes they drop treasure chests and you get to play a game to unlock them. So let's examine the lock. Combinations greater than 35 and less than 50. That's actually a pretty small range for these things. Give me a little more though. Second digit is 0, 1, or 2. I'm gonna say
41.
It's greater than, so either 42 or 50. Woohoo! So let's see what we got. Echo drops and a spool of cotton thread. Nothing crazy, but you know, I'm a new player, so why not? Yeah, you math in this game. This game was the original math game. But yeah, so for a fraction of a second, I decided I was gonna be a pro ninja, but my evasion skill and my parrying skill were not up to snuff. So I actually went out into an area. My ninja was at the max level at the time. It was at 90, because this was when Abacy was coming out, and I gathered up a bunch of monk type enemies that did double hits, so they hit me more often and they attacked really fast. I just gathered them up and I let them all beat the living hell out of me so that my skills would go up really, really fast. And I definitely died a few times doing it, but I got a ton of skill ups and it was worth it. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god, please. This game also relies pretty heavily on auto attack. Another treasure chest. Army, let's open it. Second digit is 4, 5, or 6. First digit is 6, 7, or 8. Okay. Let me do one more. Second digit is odd. Okay. So so it's 5. Second digit's 5. Let's try 75. Woohoo! Potion and a flask of eye drops. You stay right there, wild rabbit. I'm coming for you next. So the other thing that sort of differentiates this game is that when you're like mid fight in 14, you can't change gear. Not so in Final Fantasy XI. So you can change gear whenever the hell you want. So what that translated to is people had multiple sets of gear that they used throughout like a single fight. So they would have a set of gear that they would equip for when in this phase, when you're just auto attacking and gaining TP. And so people would have gear that was like based around TP gain. So like it would have haste percentage on it. It would have accuracy to make sure that you were hitting as accurately and as fast as possible. To gain XP as fast as you could. And then they would have a weapon skill set. So you would hit them. You have macros up here. These are not super helpful for me because I haven't set them up, but so you would hit like your weapon skill set macro. It would swap you into your weapon skill gear, and then you could use your weapon skill, and usually that gear would either have like weapon skill damage percent on it, or it would be full of the modifiers for your weapon skill of choice. So a lot of weapon skills have like dexterity or strength modifiers, and so they would stack that sort of gear. Mages also did the same thing. So like as a white mage, I had different sets for when I was casting enhancing magic, like haste or stone skin, versus I had a curing set. I had a set for resting when I wanted to get my MP back. It should give me a few points as well. So you usually, depending on what your job was, you were usually sort of rolling around carrying sometimes as many as 3 to 4 sets of gear on you for one job, just to do different things. And I always really enjoyed that because it's definitely a min-maxing game. Because you're trying to get the most out of all of your abilities by equipping the exact right gear at the right times. Second digit is even. But that was something I found really difficult to like grasp in 14, because I would be like, oh, this gear would be really good for this, but this gear would be really good for this. I'll have both and swap between them. And then it was like, you can't do that. And I was like, no. Second digit. So second digit is either 0 or 2. Less than 22. All right, well. Let's say 20. Less than 20. Let's say 12? Less than 12? So it's gotta be 10, right? Woohoo! Let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. Yeah, gathering a big group makes me think of seeing shouts like "Goblin train to zone" as a warning. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they've, oh, brass harness. So they've changed it a little bit now so that when you train stuff to a zone, it actually despawns when it gets there. But it used to be that when you trained monsters to a zone, they would walk back to their original spawn point, but they could aggro other players along the way. And so if somebody dragged a monster to a zone line to avoid dying, and then it walked back, and there were a bunch of people between it and its spawn point, it would sometimes just take out an entire area. Wannabe ninja phases, I would go to the woods with my Akatsuki cloak and practice staff twirling and use my katana to hack trees. I mean, we all had a Naruto headband. Let's not dance around. Let's not pretend. I'm gonna kill 2 more so I hit the West Ronfar. I'm just laying it all on the table tonight, but I actually, when I was younger, I got this pair of like big black pants from Hot Topic, and I used this really nice fabric paint to paint Akatsuki clouds onto my big black pants. So I just had these really cool in scare quotes Akatsuki pants, and I drew all of the members of the Akatsuki and transferred my little drawings onto a t-shirt. And I wore the t-shirt with my big black Akatsuki pants that looked like basically an Akatsuki robe as pants. And I wore that outfit to Otakon, and I had multiple people ask me where I got the shirt and pants from because they wanted to buy it. And I was like, I made it. And they were like, can I buy your pants from you? And I was like, no. No. Ninja FaZe was having Fight Club and beating the shit out of each other for fun. I never got to that. I don't think I got to that level. Though I respect the commitment there. Let's see, level. Okay, so I'm level 5 now. That was... So if you knew what leveling this game was like in the day, the fact that I walked out, killed 6 rabbits, and then walked away from it, level 5 should shock and horrify you. Like, leveling is so much faster in this game now. Yeah, oh, I know. So the other day, someone was like, we should do a no cringe challenge where you watch like old AMVs and try not to cringe. And I was like, oh, the crystal's resonating! But I said, I was like, you can't... It's hard to cringe when you were the cringe. None of that affects me anymore. I had an Akatsuki outfit that I designed and made myself. Yeah, first few levels would have been an hour maybe, and that was if somebody didn't like aggro an orc and dragged it past you to have it walk back and punch you in the face. Vanadiel. I think 14 players will recognize her armor at least. I think she was in an event in 14. Iroha. So this is Rhapsodies of Vanadiel. This was supposed to be sort of the big like final storyline, but now they're adding more story, so you can't keep a good game down. Let me talk to this broad. Somebody went and learned a new weapon skill, didn't she? Very good. Did I? You can see by that twinkle in your eyes. You've already used it on some poor unfortunate creature. I didn't! I'll explain a bit more whenever TP reaches 1,000 or more. Select abilities. I didn't get any Beastman Seals, I don't think. They pay dividends later on. So Beastman Seals are used to enter special battlefields where you can get lots of cool stuff, like rare scrolls and etc. Cool gear. There's another lesson. Came across crystals, such as earth crystals and fire crystals. They're versatile. You can trade them to guards to get more conquest points and rank points. You can sell them to earn money. And you can, so crystals are what you use to, like in 14, use them to synthesize and do crafting. Slice of hair meat, a chunk of rock salt, and a fire crystal. Using the fire crystal will bring up the synthesis interface. Once there, select the slice of hair meat and chunk of rock salt as the ingredients to be added. All that remains is select OK option and the synthesis will commence. You'll find that the crafting process will never begin should the ingredients you selected not form a viable synthesis recipe. Even when your materials are correct, there's always a chance that your synthesis will fail, so please be wary. Majority of items which you create via synthesis, as well as most of those drawn by enemies, can be placed on the auction house for sale. I already explained the auction house. Somewhere in this great city, auction house, seek it out, report back to me when you found it. Don't need to buy anything. Ooh! Wait, let me synthesize something for you guys. So I don't think they've ever confirmed it as actually working, but there was always like some superstition that facing certain directions that corresponded with the elements, according to where the stars for the elements are in the sky, would actually increase your success or skill up rate. And I buy into that because I'm a crazy person. So I'm gonna face fire direction. They said that it was false. I don't believe them. I'm superstitious, so we're gonna face the direction. everyone's favorite story about Final Fantasy. I love all of the like crazy like pinboarding theories that people had about moon phases and days and directions and everything. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with all of that. It's my favorite thing. Like people got into some real like the moon landing was faked level theory crafting in Final Fantasy XI. Making Treasure Hunter work better, yeah. So let's do this synthesis. Woohoo! Slice of salted hair. So that's how synthesis works in this game. You pretty much pop open, you use a crystal, and then you put items together, and it better be a recipe. They don't list the recipes for you to choose from. You just have to like look them up or learn them by talking to NPCs. Thank you for the follow, Helsicarium. So I think she wants me to really check out the auction house. I ain't buying nothing. So let me go back to her. Please let me get my trusts, lady. Few organizations in this world exceed the auction house in scale. It will never cease to be of use to you throughout your adventures. Be wise to become adept at using it. Down to brass tacks. Was that not brass tacks? Get you up some levels. Oh, I'm way ahead of you, honey. There are several items in existence. Serve to enhance the number of experience points you gain. Chariot bands, Empress band. Oh yeah, there's a lot of rings now that you can use to up your experience points gain. That helps you out. Predetermined amount of time. Must pass before these items can be used again. They can be used. You get them basically from conquest points that you earn by having Signet on. Head over to any guard. Have a go at exchanging them for something. Let me make sure I have the Signet quest on this time. I'm gonna talk to him again and be like, please. A Signet for a poor Picarmi. Woohoo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Wait, did Nightbot shoot somebody? I'm sorry. He's too wild. Oh no. Mr. Bot angry. Yeah, Nightbot. I put him up here and I was considering taking him down. Because, I was like, I never really get spam bots, but then we had that Luigi's Mansion stream where I got nothing but spam bots. So now I'm afraid, and now I don't want him to go away. I see Final Fantasy XI. I follow. Keep up the good work. Thank you! I want everyone to play Final Fantasy XI. All the time. I am very invested. Conquest promotion voucher. Give me the stuff. Common rank. Okay, here we go. Forget whether it was Empress Band was like the best in terms of actual returns, I think. Oh, we got alter egos in here too. Empress Band, let me take a look. Plus 50%, 15,000. Yeah. One sec. Let me look at Emperor. That's plus 50%, 30,000. That's 3 charges though. Hold on. How many charges was Empress Band? That's 7 charges. Okay, so that's technically better. What's Chariot again? 10,000 with 7 charges. So Empress. I think Empress. Yeah, we had a stream with Luigi's Mansion where spam bot kept showing up, and it was like the same like brand of spam bot. He just kept coming back under different names, and he wasn't like even posting links. He just had a name that was suggestive of a link and just kept posting like tongue emojis. And I was like, no, I don't need this right now. Get my Empress band on, go talk to the lady. The MILFs were out and about that stream. Yeah, there were definitely hot MILFs in my area that night. Starting from level 31, anytime you're knocked unconscious, you're at level 31. Your experience points will suffer a deduction. That used to be way worse. It used to be like if you didn't have a lot of buffer when you hit level 75, and you died a few times in Dynamis, suddenly you couldn't wear a bunch of your gear. Because you'd go down to level 74 and you're like, no. But they've reduced the penalty, and they've made it, if you get raised now, the penalty is even less than it used to be. A raising earring. Your reward for reaching level 4. Raising earring, similar as chariot bands. Once equipped, you can use it. So this is an earring that will cast re-raise on me. She wants me to go to Lethen Plateau. It'll cast raise on me, so if I die, I can stand back up. She wants me to go to Lethen Plateau, located beyond the southern reaches of West Ronfar. Sure to encounter some new monsters there, and you won't find prowling around the outskirts of the city. The farther you stray, the more ferocious monsters tend to be. Don't say I didn't warn you. MILF Moose indefinitely looking flannel. Yes. Yes. Oh. I want a second costume that's just like a cool flannel shirt. Yeah, the re-raise earrings used to be really expensive because people used them for so many strategies. There's actually one strategy in particular that actually Papa Moose was actually kind of famous for pioneering, and he did it on accident. Like, I'll give him the credit for finding it, but I won't give him the credit for doing it on purpose. But in one of the Dynamis zones, there was a monster where if you tried to fight it like you did the rest of Dynamis, where you sort of pulled one monster at a time, it was just a huge pain in the butt having to fight everything. It was called Death House, because every time you went to this house full of monsters, everyone would die. But Papa Moose, one night, his controller malfunctioned while we were in Dynamis, and he accidentally auto-ran straight into the Death House. But it turns out he popped a bunch of monsters. Like, the monsters all, like, summoned their friends, and they all killed him instantly. But it turns out it was a lot easier to sort of pull out the only monsters we needed to kill and not have to fight the whole house. And it made it so much easier. And that was sort of the first time anyone had done that, at least on our server, and it sort of spread and it became the standard strategy for that Dynamis, was sending someone in to just die in the Death House and only pulling the monsters that we needed and moving on. And he was very proud of pioneering that strategy, even though he did it completely on accident. But that's a good example of, like, sometimes if somebody needs to go die for something, do a sack pull, and a white mage can't get to them, they definitely need a re-raise earring. So that's why they used to be so expensive. Yeah, he's talking to me! Hail, friend, no need to be so fleet of foot. Come, let me impart upon you the tantalizing morsel of something. A freshly hatched adventurer such as yourself could surely appreciate the offer I'm about to lay forth for your consideration. He's an esteemed member of the storied Juno Institute of Magical Studies. Mayhap I'm repeating what you already know. Yeah, I asked you about it 100 times. But Juno is a grand city far to the southeast of here that connects to the Kuon and Mindartia continents. The leading council has bid me come to this fair land of Sandoria with a most sacred mission. Several moons past, our famed institute held a lavish symposium at which we made privy to the public information about a new form of magic. These new forms of incantations, which we call trust, would prove a mighty boon to adventurers of your caliber. A bevy of new experiences await should you choose to participate in this grand experiment. Will you embark on a... Yeah, I'll embark. Let's embark! How fortuitous! I swear by every gray hair on this head that you will not regret. Do you have gray hair, buddy? Your first task is to head to the city gates in northern Sandoria. There you will find someone engaged in the running of Ballista, a type of mock skirmish. So that's the PvP in the game. Some call him by the moniker of the Grand Hero Sandoria. As you have already surmised, experimental magic may have unknown effects on the world, so he is very careful to ensure the safety of everyone involved. He's so dedicated to his goal that he himself stepped up as the nation's first participant in the program. 2 other Grand Nations, Bastok and Winders, have also seen others step up to try their hand at this wonderful manifestation of the arcane, but we will leave those journeys for a later date. Your first step starts here in Sandoria. Stupendous! Under my expert tutelage, you will surely grasp the basics of trust in no time. Take this letter of introduction with you. Head to Ranpair Gate in northern Sandoria. After reaching northern Sandoria, Ranpair Gate, say Exenmeal. And pray do not affront him in any fashion. So this is the trust system where you can summon NPCs to fight with you. And they there's a lot of good bonuses. So there's some NPCs that actually they won't like engage an enemy, but they have an aura that gives bonuses. So there's like an NPC that gives it boosts your experience point gain whenever he's around, when you have him summoned. He doesn't fight, but he sits there and gives you XP, so why not? Final Fantasy XI sounds like the Lord of the Flies of MMOs, and I mean that with nothing but the greatest respect. Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a lot of instances where you just had to send people to their deaths. And there was like Dynamis Bosidine Glacier. There's a cutscene. Have you heard what's going on in Adeline? This is another expansion thing. Things are starting to heat up. Pioneering new lands in this day and age. The whole affair seems ludicrous. Ladies, I'm not high enough level for this discussion. No offense. I'll be back. Yeah, it was the hairpins had re-raised too, and the earrings had raised ones. But, I mean, in Dynamis Bosidine, there's like a pull where some dragons popped, and usually thieves would get hate on them and run them away. They would use their, I think it's their 1 hours now, hold on. So, there's certain abilities that you can only, I'm not sure what the cooldown on them is. They used to be 2 hours. I think it might be 1 hour or even less now. But they're basically your big, like, I'm in a situation and I need to get out of it spell. And so for Thief, it's perfect dodge and they can't get hit by stuff. And so thieves would pop their 2 hour ability, perfect dodge, get hate on these dragons, and basically pull them as far away from the fight with the Angraminu, the Ahriman boss in Dynamis Bosidine. They would pull the dragons as far away as possible, but it almost always ended in their death. Their role was to basically get them the heck away and die, so that the dragons wouldn't mess with everybody's with the fight with Angraminu. So that's a good example of a sack pull. And usually, unless you were really lucky, you didn't see those thieves again. Until after you got kicked out of Dynamis, and then you would load in on top of their dead body, and you would race them. Where's Exenmeal? Here he is. Join my party, baby boy. Woohoo! He's the overseer of all conflict-related matters. Oh, you just... So at the bottom it says you've undertaken the limited time records of Eminence Vanquished Plantoids. So they have a rotating one that you automatically get that's for a limited time. And it, like everything else, just gives you XP and sparks. Try your hand at trust. In bygone times, I might have said that adventurers were to be kept at an arm's distance. Like the deranged mother of one's partner. Whoa! Yet, when I chose to revive the ancient traditions of conflict in Ballista, it was you, the adventurers, who heeded the call to battle. As such, I shall permit you to engage in the trust ritual with me. You're not aware of what trust magic is? Sometimes I wonder if Gondibod's head is filled with naught but cobwebs. The trust ritual draws forth energy from ardent bonds of trust and camaraderie, as are forged betwixt brothers in arms upon the battlefield. To cut to the quick, if a strong bond exists between the two of us, you'll be able to summon me and summon an alter ego of me. Exenmeal, is your marriage going okay? No. I could drive your foes into the sea as I did the orcs of Razawa. The problem is, I could hardly pick you out of a lineup with similarly built individuals. Come on, man. I'm ready to commit to the ritual. Come, take my hand and concentrate on the bonds that the two of us have forged. Have we? You just said you couldn't pick me out of a lineup. It's fine, I'll take you anyway. There he is! Disgraceful. No, I'm not displeased. I'm rather pleasantly surprised at our joint success. What is disgraceful is the very thought that there could be two of me. How can my power be unmatched when there are two Exenmeals? Think of it, Peak Army. Think of the possibilities this magic could open up if we only harness it properly. A whole army of Exenmeals could even... Yes, the Orc Empire would be like a prostrate babe crying out for its mother's milk. Would you fancy that? Tonight we drink, tomorrow we're drinking with yourself. Go off, King. You're not drinking alone if you're drinking with yourself. I am warming to the idea of this trust more and more. Though I must admit, I barely expected success to come so easily. I triumphed in the bonding only once before. It was with my old friend Rahal, leader of the Royal Knights. But all those who came after failed spectacularly. But that man can be so infuriating. Go here, hold your sword like this, turn 90 degrees and touch your nose. Make sure you do not fall into the same trap. In commemoration of this monumental event, I hereby present you with a scroll of containing all we have achieved. Using this should enable you to summon my alter ego. I advise you to try your hand at your nearest convenience, outside of town, that is. May I suggest East or West Ronfar? They are both nearby and provide ideal conditions for you to try out this newfound power. When you are finished, return here and inform me as to how you're progressing. Alright, so. Woo! So I got my Exenmeal Trust. Let's see. So I'm gonna call him forth outside, and that should complete that, and that should open up another trust for me. So this is how you build out a full party for yourself as soon as possible. As soon as it lets you accept the call forth an alter ego quest and then just follow through with it. And it pretty much piggybacks off of each other. So I'll call forth Exenmeal. So he's here. He'll fight with me now. Oh, he's so cool. And for completing the call forth an alter ego quest, I got a cipher of another guy, Valinerel. I always have trouble with the Sandorian names. But it also unlocked a new quest, Alter Ego Valinerel. And so I have to go unlock him by giving him to the first guy. And then when I call him forth, it'll give me another alter ego quest, etc., until you have a full party. So you basically just have to repeat this process a couple times to get enough alter egos to fill out a party, but then it just makes leveling up and doing everything you need to do and not dying much easier. So I'm not sure if this is like necessarily the OG trust system. I'm not sure. I mean, it was in here before the trust system was in 14, but this was pretty new by, at least by Final Fantasy XI standards. Like, this didn't originally exist in the game. It was something they added in response to the player base shrinking and people being sort of like, I can't do things by myself. So it's a newer system in the game in the grand scheme of things, but I think it's the first, I think it's Square's first shot at a system like this. So I give him this cipher. Oh, maybe I need to talk to him again and be like, I got X and meal. Nope, I know what trust is. Why aren't you taking my cipher? Eh? Maybe I need to talk to X and meal again. Be like, I summoned you, buddy. We did it, buddy. That is the one thing I both like and don't like in 14, how every quest, well, most quests have waypoints on the map. Makes it really easy to know exactly like where to go and what to do. But sometimes I'm like, I like the mystery until I play 11 and then I'm like, I'm so lost. I don't know who to talk to next. Yeah, I think this is the OG. Remember that partner you could get that was terrible and would die all the time? Wait, who? I need to do the assist channel thing too. I don't even know what level I'm at this point. In front of the Mog House in Sandoria. Oh. M5. The Amon. Got it. Eggs and meal, I summoned you. Are you happy? Were you successful? Please tell me everything. Swimmingly or drowningly. It was wonderful to hear that you're getting along well with my alter ego. Good things come in threes, so one more positive thing must await you yet. The Red Institute card I have bequeathed to you will surely be of interest to Gondabad. He can tell you more, and please treat my alter ego well. Don't go barking inane orders like Rahal did. All of us involved in this grand experiment are attempting to figure out the exact methodology behind it. This is bigger than Sandoria. The nations of Bastok and Windurst are as serious as we are. The Sandorian trust permit is intended not just for your own betterment, but for the betterment of us all. Go forth and discover all there is to be learned. While I have your attention, Kurilla of the Temple Knights is also participating in this initiative. I must warn you, however, that she has little time for those who have done her no favors. I highly doubt she would consent to undergoing the ritual with you. Increase your reputation around Vanadil and do all you can for Sandoria first. You wish to know where Kurilla is anyway? She can be found in Chateau Doragui. Doragui? Located to the northeast of here. However, I would not expect the guards there to let you pass. I must bid you adieu. May glory shine upon you and on the grand nation of Sandoria. Woohoo! So yeah, you can't go in the castle until you're like rank 3, so I can't go get her until I'm at that point. But he mentioned something else. He mentioned oh yeah, like raise your reputation. So there's a system in this game called Fame. And as you do quests and as you complete things, and especially doing certain repeatable quests over and over, your fame level goes up, and you need a certain fame level to unlock certain other quests. So it behooves you to do a lot of stuff to gain more fame. Before Trust, they had some system where you could summon an AI partner. It was on a long cooldown. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the, oh, what was it called? The Signal Pearls. The Signal Pearls. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the Signal Pearls. I actually really liked my Signal Pearl partner. It was on a really long cooldown. You are definitely right. And you had to level it up. They started off at a much lower level than you. And so you had to go level them up in certain areas. But the fun thing about it is you could kind of like customize how they looked and their name and their personality. So I had this really cute samurai human named Zenji. And I actually put a lot of time into leveling him up. He was a pretty high level. But then you had to like designate him as a tank or an attacker or a healer, and yeah, and they were not like super strong. But it was definitely something where it was like if you're into it, it's kind of fun, but it was definitely not useful for like the general population of the game. No. Yeah, you had to give them gear as well. But they could only, and it wasn't like you didn't really give them gear. It was like, or maybe you did, but it was more like you sort of gave them suggestions. It was you fought in certain areas with them. And as you fought in certain areas with them, it would unlock more and more of certain types of gear. And so, and I think it depended on who owned the area too. So if you fought in like Zeta or something and it was owned by Beastmen, your partner might equip like a scorpion harness, and then he would be like, what do you think of my harness? And you could be like, I hate it, and it wouldn't lock it in, or you could be like, I love it, and then it would lock it in, and then you could go fight somewhere else. Yeah. They would despawn if you zoned out, yeah. It was kind of a mess. Wasn't like completely thought through, but I still appreciated it. Got a cipher. Thank you for coming, Lamp. Good night. The old mind does not work like it used to. I know not one whit about that person. Let's get down to business, you say. Give me the thing. The powers of trust, friendship, and sisterly love fill every ilm of your body. A marvelous spectacle, if I do say so myself. Now you owe me not one, but two. Ho-ho-ho, how great! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba! I don't need an explanation. So now, I think I equipped that already. I equipped. Yep. Alter ego. Just talk to the Amon person. Is it you? Who's the Amon? I don't know. No. 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 Let me go summon him. Or is it this? That's the guy. What is you? What is the icon over you? Explanation of the assist channel. Yeah, I don't really need it. I don't really need it, buddy. I'm good. Guy, I'm old. I know these things. Oh my god. I used to have a mentor badge, actually. I turned it off after a while because I just found that it made people weird with me. Like, I helped anybody that I came across that obviously needed help or didn't know what they were doing. That was one of my favorite things to do in Final Fantasy XI was just like help random people with stuff. Especially once I got to like sort of OP levels. I would just be like, yeah, of course I'll go out with you and do this thing that I don't need. Like, I just want to show off. But then I got a mentor badge eventually, but then it just sort of made new players like message me when I'd walk by and be like, hey, like, do you have any money I can have? And I was like, what? Yeah, we didn't have like a policy or anything in my link shell on it. It just, I don't know, people just started asking me for gil randomly when I had it, and I was like, that's kind of weird. I was like, I like helping people anyway, so I don't need the badge to do that. Oh, so I mentioned this earlier, but one of the best ways to get gear now and keep your gear up to date, you can of course go visit the stores on the map and spend gil at the stores to get weapons and armor, but it's not quite as efficient anymore, especially since I still only have 60 gil despite having done all of these Records of Eminence quests. What I do have quite a bit of now are sparks. So you can buy equipment with sparks. So if I go in here, I can buy better weapons and armor using sparks instead of using gil. So I have 1,980 sparks, and each of these weapons only cost 50. So you can kind of just get what you want. I kind of want a sword. I know that some people prefer dagger, but I'm like, I just like, I don't know, maybe I'll do both. Maybe let me get the what level am I even? Maybe I should wait to level up just a smidge more. But you can also buy... You can buy weapons. But you can also buy armor. Here you go. And those are all, at least at this level, they're all 50. So this is a really good way to get gear much faster. And for not having to spend gil on it, you can pretty much pick what you want that's at your level. They have equipment separated by 1 to 9, 10 to 19. And then you can, of course, get level 99 equipment from here as well. It's obviously more expensive, but you find yourself maxing out your sparks at some point. Like, you always have just the maximum number of sparks that you can hold, and you're like, oh my god, I need to spend this on something. And so it's a really good way to equip if you're low on gil. Another thing that's really neat about it is you can, spend, once you have more sparks, you can spend your sparks on these pieces of equipment, and you can sell them either on the auction house, which most of them aren't very expensive on there anymore because they're easily accessible, but you can also sell them to NPCs just for like a quick gil hit. And that's pretty useful if you just need some quick gil for something or other. What dress can I buy? Ooh! I got some options right now. Let me just grab all these. So yeah, you can also buy alter egos using sparks. So I just bought 3 of them. They tend to rotate them out each patch, usually. And they tend to do a patch like once a month. So, yeah. Oh, the chocobo guy's examining me. Where is he? Where is he? You can buy currencies with it, so you can actually buy conquest points with sparks, or with you get coupons for that. You can also buy items, so you can buy the rem stuff is to upgrade some high level armor, but you can buy higher level rings that increase your capacity point gain. Sparks are really useful. You can also buy tomes that you use to get skill levels in like dagger or evasion or what have you. I prefer, honestly, just beating stuff up and letting things beat me up. But that's just me. So let me go... Yeah, let me go give these alter egos... why am I running when I can just teleport? Let me go give these alter egos to that guy. And then I will go outside and... Actually, I'm right here. I'm right at the gate. I may as well... go summon vanadiel. Vanadiel? But yeah, it's really easy to sort of like basically get a full party of NPC helpers and get pretty geared up at a good clip now. So it's a much faster and easier game to get into. That's the thing, people still... And I just got a 4th cipher, let's go! That's the thing is when people ask me like, well, do you play any MMOs or whatever? And I always say, oh, Final Fantasy XI. I still get the, oh my god, that game is such a slog comment a lot. And like, it definitely was. It definitely was at one point, but it's really not anymore. It's a lot more beginner friendly. It's a lot more respectful of your time than it used to be. It used to be like the way that Final Fantasy XI used to operate was very like I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. It was like you that scared me. It was very much like, you came to me, you bought me, you got a subscription to me, you better meet me on my terms. But now it's a lot more like, hey man, I know you got places to be and things to do, so let's get you leveled up real quick. Let's make it real easy to grab some gear for you. What level am I? I'm level 6? When did that happen? Okay. Get up and kill Tiamat camping the kings. Yeah. I should do a... Can I? Hold on, let me see. You must wait another 45 days to perform that act. Get out of my face. There was a guy in my link shell who was a little notorious on my server because he may or may not have called for help on King Behemoth as a joke because he thought it would be funny. And when people realized that like my link shell was the one he was in, they were like, "You know that guy?" And I was like, "Who?" Who? Get your ass to Airy. Yeah. So when you new phone who dis, when you call for help. So in 14, when you're fighting a monster, somebody else can just come up and punch that monster in the face alongside you. And it's not a problem. In this game, when you fight a monster, sorry, I'm just unlocking all my ciphers. When you punch a monster in this game, it is claimed by you. You're the only one who can fight that monster. You and people in your party or alliance. The people who aren't in your party or alliance can't touch the monster. They can just stand there and watch you fight it. And they definitely can't get any spoils from the monster either. The exception to this is if you punch a monster that's way above your pay grade and then you realize, oh no, I've made a huge mistake. You can call for help on the monster and anyone in the area can join in and fight with you, but nobody gets any spoils or any experience points. It's basically a, like, hitting the eject button as fast as you can. It's like you know you screwed up and you just want to survive and you want your party to survive, but nobody gets anything. It's basically saying, all right, I forfeit. We're done. So when someone would call for help on a monster that had a really long pop cycle or dropped really, really rare gear, it was like the talk of the town. It was like everyone on the server immediately knew some jackass called for help on King Behemoth. Like it was a full-blown scandal when someone would call for help on a monster like that. Yeah, it was, and so what would happen sometimes is people would be panicking so hard when a monster like that would get called for help on. Everyone would be like, just die, just let yourself die, so that it'll go unclaimed and we can claim it again and actually get the drops, or everybody zone out so that it gets unclaimed. Like it would cause a scandal and a panic all in one, and everyone was upset. And so yeah, the fact that we had a King Behemoth call for helper in our link shell was like a point of shame, but I also thought he was pretty funny. So we also had one guy. I hope none of these people ever like find the VOD of this, but I'll just laugh if they do. We had another guy who we didn't really know what his deal was. He used to offer to buy all the women in our link shell gas cards. I don't know what he would just be like, hey baby, how you doing tonight? And it was like, I'm doing good. So, you need any gas cards? It was like, why are you offering to buy people gas? But anyway, so this guy also had the really sus situation where, like, we didn't hack. As a link shell, we had a policy, like, play fair and square. It's better to lose and not have cheated than to win cheating. But there were some times where he would provoke an enemy before it would even spawn on any of our screens, and we were always sort of like, either the gas cards are just powering him up or he's hacking, and none of us want to ask because he was already kind of like peculiar enough that nobody wanted to broach the subject with him. Like if he was like someone who we were all close with, like we would have just asked, but we were like, you know what? Yeah, okay, you do you. Yeah, the Three Kings were once every 21 to 24 hours. And yeah, so basically there were monsters that were on basically a 24-hour pop cycle. But a super version of them could spawn. Once every like 3 days and at a max of 7 days. And you never knew whether it was going to be the souped up version, which had more and better stuff. So you never wanted to. Oh, I haven't gone into my Mog house yet. So yeah, the fact that he called for help on a monster that could potentially only pop once a week was a travesty. Yeah, when server maintenance would happen, everyone would be like, oh my god, okay, where's the window at now? When's it last until? When did it open? First, the basics. So in your Mog house, I haven't even gotten to the Mog house, which is a whole thing. I don't need to know about anything. So in your Mog house, yeah, people would keep monsters. I mean, that was dragging the time of death so it wouldn't like go into certain prime times. That was something that worked pretty well until they added the rage mechanic. And so they actually added the rage mechanic because of not just because of, but I think it was sort of the thing that pushed them over the edge. The Pandemonium Warden incident. So back in the day, one of the big monsters that took a long time to gather all the items to pop and then nobody could kill because it was so strong was Pandemonium Warden. But there was a link shell who decided they wanted to take out Pandemonium Warden. The only problem was it took them... They fought him for something like 20 hours or 22 hours. And people wound up like passing out at their desks. People went to the hospital. Like, it was sort of a big deal. I think for Square Enix, because they were like, oh, we've made a huge mistake. So pretty soon after that, they implemented a new mechanic called the Rage Timer, where if you fought an enemy for too long, at a certain point it would just go berserk and basically get super strong and blast you. So it essentially put a timer on the fight. It said, okay, you have to beat it within this period of time or you're done. You all die and you gotta try again some other time. And it was mostly a way to stop people from going to the hospital or from sitting there and dragging time of deaths out. Yeah. That was a legendary legendary moment. Oh my god. What server was that on? Do you know? For some reason I thought it was on the server I was on, but I could be wrong. One thing that did a big thing that... Did you guys hear about the, oh, what was that? Salvage? Salvage, where you went underground and you had to get the cells to unlock your gear slots and your abilities and stuff. There was a big salvage exploit, that people figured out how to get really, like, gear to just continuously drop from it somehow. But it got a lot of really long-time big-name players banned. That was on my server. Yeah, the salvage dupes. We had a guy who had been playing since like day one. He was a really big deal. He was leader of like a bunch of link shells because he had a bunch of sub link shells for different activities, and he was a mentor to a lot of people. He got caught up in that, and him and most of his link shell got taken out. That was... I still think about that when I close my eyes. That was very traumatic for me. So, in your Mog house, so you have a Mog house, you come in here, you can decorate it. I don't have any furniture right now, obviously, but you can decorate your Mog house to look all pretty. You don't have to pay for it, wink wink. You get stuff in your delivery box here. You can garden, and gardening gives you like different kinds of plants and cooking items and sometimes crystals, depending on what sort of pots you're using. Can store stuff, but the big reason to come into your Mog house is this is where you change jobs. So you can't change jobs when you're just out and running around, unless you're hacking. But if you want to change to it, you can change jobs in this game. I'm not locked into red mage. I can be a thief, a black mage, a warrior, a monk, do whatever. And then these are all the jobs I still have to unlock. And then obviously my support job is locked right now. But this is where you come to change your job. So you come in here, you talk to your Moogle, you change your job, and you hightail it out of here. So I'm going to stick on Red Mage for now, just because I want to level it up more. Yeah, I feel like every server did have the one person who ran the high-level crafting, and on my server, that was MMOose. He has every... So he has his wood. He was a woodworking main. So that's the other thing is in this game, they do cap your crafting skills. So you can get one thing to 100, but then everything else will sort of cap at different levels. The only thing that's an exception to that is fishing. Fishing you can also get to 100. And then you can add points onto it with gear and bonuses from furniture that you put in your Mog house. Do I have any ciphers? Yeah, I do. And so you can get your levels up pretty high. I think now you can get up to like 120 with all the bonuses. But MMOose had woodworking level 100, and he had like all the bonuses from furniture and equipment. He also somebody got shot by Nightbot. God, Tanzin. So he is everyone alive? Did Nightbot kill anyone? So yeah, Tenzin was super cool. Man down. Tenzin. Yeah, so Papa Moose, he had woodworking at level 100. He had all the bonuses from equipment and furniture. Then he had fishing at 100 too, and also had all the bonuses. Also had bonuses from furniture and equipment for that. But then everything else he had basically as high as he could possibly get it before it hit the cap. And so he was a woodworking main. He mostly specialized... I don't know what he does now or what he did later on in the game, but when it was like the big stuff, when it was the most profitable thing you could do, he specialized in making HQ staves for like Aquilo's staff and all those other Mars staff, all the like big beefy HQ staves, for the elemental staves, because those were a big deal for Gil. You sold them to usually black mages, but also summoners. And then he also made a lot of the gear that you used abjurations on. So he made like that one piece of gear that monks and samurais would use for their TP set. He tried to make HQ versions of abjuration gear. So that was sort of his big hustle. He made a lot of HQ abjuration gear and HQ staves, and that was sort of his bread and butter. So that was nice having him for a dad, because I definitely wouldn't have been able to afford any of them, but he made me a signed full set of HQ staves, so I felt like a big deal walking around with his name on all my HQ staves. All for one. What'd I just get? What did I just get? I'm gonna go pass her in. All for one. Speak to one of the following Unity Concord guides. Yes, ma'am. And so that was his like main, that was his high risk, high reward basically, because the NQs didn't always sell for a ton of gil, but the HQs did. So that was sort of his like, when the moons aligned, he would try and HQ a bunch of stuff and then sell that. But then his more consistent hustle, he had a mule that he leveled up cooking. He got cooking 100 on it, and then he got level 60 all other crafts on his mule. And that was his more like consistent source of gil, was he would craft HQ food with his mule. And it was like it wasn't like the big money, but it was like good consistent money. So he sort of had two crafting characters going on. But he was definitely one of the richest people on our server. He was ridiculous. Yeah, I had a group of friends like that too, actually. I had friends who made a group of all black mages, and they would run they would run seal battles as a team of black mages where they would just all, and it was certain ones they couldn't, if like a creature couldn't be slept or if it had like high magic resistance or something. But just they would all go in a group of high level black mages and basically say, okay, you get to like keep a certain amount of your stuff, or you can pay a certain amount to keep all of it, or we can do a split where you get this much and we get this much and then we split it amongst ourselves. And so they would just go in and just blow stuff up. They would do timed, so yeah, black mage group, they would say like, okay, everybody cast at this time. When the game clock hits this time, everybody cast like flare, and then you sleep, and then we'll all do it again until it's dead. And they made a ton of money like that. They were wealthy. Somebody in that group I knew he was able to just like level Goldsmith up to level 100 with his earnings. And Goldsmith was like the ridiculous thing to level at the time. Everything was so expensive. How do I participate? So Unity is basically press its tummy and watch it squeal like a man made out of bread dough. Tee-hee! So she's giving me another creepy doll. Basically, I'm joining an NPC group. Or a group that's dedicated to one NPC. Everybody can join whatever Unity they want to. I always go for Apurudu, because she's a really good healer. But you can pick any of these people, and basically you can go do stuff with your Unity group. You earn Unity points, but the big benefit is that if you get your Unity rank up, and it resets like once a week, when you get your Unity rank up, you get to summon your Unity leader as a trust magic. And Apurudu is a really good healer. And so I like to pick her so that I can have a very good white mage. Let's keep going. My heart aches knowing that you value that doll more than you do me. That's okay, I won't keep you from talking with your friends. If you like them so much, why don't you select the chat settings from Unity info from the Unity section of the status submenu and let all your feelings out. Thanks. Woo! Now go have fun with your Unity and leave me to wallow in peace. What level am I? Still 6. I'm so close to 7 though. At 7 then I'm gonna go change out a bunch of my gear. Buying with my sparks. Unity also lets you fight certain notorious monsters at higher levels. And then they drop items that you can use to upgrade certain really good pieces of gear and weapons and stuff like that. So, but it's really, I consider Unity more of a high level thing than what I'm doing right now. So gotta trade her in and then summon her. So this is the loop. Early on, you want to basically run back and forth between your city's trust person, giving them the ciphers so you can unlock all of these summons, and then go outside and summon them to complete the quest, get experience points, and then get the next cipher in the line. Yeah. Just give her to me. And pretty soon you should have a pretty well balanced party to choose from. Let me... Yeah. Alright. head back outside. Back outside. And then let me actually pull up the trust menu. Because the trust menu, you can sort of see... You can sort of see what people's jobs are. I'm gonna crack open a cold one. There we go. So when you go into your trust menu, you can see over on the left, it's not an exact approximation, but you get a pretty good idea of what the character does. So like the shield here, he's a tank. So if you need a tank in your party, he'll tank for you. People with the big greatsword, they tend to be physical attackers, like Exenmeal and Tenzin. You have the staves. So there's a stave and then a wand. I know it's kind of hard to tell the difference, probably especially on stream. But the stave usually means that they're casting black magic spells and doing magic damage. And the wand means that they're a healer. And then these harps mean that the harp usually indicates like a bard. But I think King of Hearts is a red mage, and I think Kultada is a corsair. So in this context, it really just means that they're a buffer. So they're gonna cast like refreshes, they're gonna give your party or individuals buffs. So that's how you can sort of build a good balanced party out of what you got. So now I gotta summon Adelheed. Got Joachim's alter ego. And the party just keeps going. I think Joachim is actually a bard. So I'm up to how many sparks now? I must have just hit level 7. So let me get some better gear. One thing that I really like is your trust. You can see down there they actually talk and party chat with you. They just say like in-character stuff, but it's still cute. Yep, level 7. And I already got all the spark trusts that I can. I think you can also get trusts from conquest points. So who's on the list? 1,000! So Maki and Rahal. Don't have enough conquest points yet, but so you can get, and these also, I'm not sure if these cycle the way that they do in the spark menu, but that's another place that you can build up your army of trusts. Let me buy some better armor real fast. Thief? No, red mage. I'll get a dagger and I'll get a sword. Cause... Wait, no, dang it, I didn't buy it. Hold on. Blind dagger. Yes. And then I'll get a sword as well. Get a Zephos. And then I can swap back and forth between them. Maybe I should get a shield too. Yeah, I love Tadu speak. That was so another guy that we had in our I can actually also use like clubs and not hammers. Hammers are for white mages and geomancers only. But we actually had a guy in our link shell. He was an elven, but he insisted on role-playing as a Tadu. Like, he used Tadu speak for everything, because he said that he was a Tadu trapped in an elven's body. That was his lore. That was his internal lore, and he really went for it. And I was like, you know what, if he's having fun, good for him. Let's see, that's level 8. I need a shell shield, but then my agility will go down. Ooh. Get a maple shield for when I hit level 8. But then let me get the leather stuff. I could wait 1 level and get the slacks and tunic and stuff, but I don't know. I think the leather stuff will probably actually be better for me soloing. Oh, and since I'm level 7, I haven't even gone to Port Sandor yet. That's the thing, is like, I feel like the way it used to work, in the good old days, is leveling was so slow and figuring everything out was so slow that you were just running around the city just trying to figure out what the hell was going on most of the time. Oh, I got 2 blind daggers. Whoops! That's fine. And so by the time you went out into the world and were level 7, you'd already seen like a lot of the city. But now they've sort of centralized it, so a lot of your action, like getting your trusts and getting your records of eminence up and running and getting your tutorials for all the new stuff is all sort of centralized in one area. So you tend to hang out like, I'm in Southern Sandoria and I don't know what anything else is. But it's not necessarily a bad thing because you're getting up to speed a lot faster, but I will say that I feel like I spent much more time in the whole city originally than I did now, just because, you know, you're looking for quests, you were trying to find things to do, you wanted to unlock things, and now it's all sort of easy and in one place. What I was gonna say is I haven't gone to Port Sandoria yet. So I'm changing my armor, if you guys can see. Now I have leather stuff. Yeah. So in Port Sandoria, that's where the Sandoria magic shop is. So I want to go there so that I can buy all my new spells. Because now that I'm a level 7 red mage, I only have Dia. But at this point I should be able to get like Cure and Stone, maybe even Water, maybe Poison. Do I have Gil for that though? Oh no. I don't think I can get them from... Maybe I'll just buy... Hold on. So here's the strategy. I'm about to show you all the hot new strategy. For getting Gil in the year 2021. So how many sparks do I have now that I'm all geared up on a Sunday? So I have 1,500. So what's in the level 40s? What do we got? I'm gonna buy... Usually the number of sparks it costs sort of relates to how expensive it'll be when you NPC it. So I'm gonna actually just go all out and buy the mandibular sickle. And then I'm gonna find an NPC to sell it to. Like this old broad. Maybe I can sell one of my brass harnesses too. There you go. Look at that. 9,862. So I'm gonna get those 1,000 sparks back like real easy. I'm going to be flush with sparks as I keep doing more and more Records of Eminence quests. Like it's not gonna take long. So I spent 1,000 sparks there. I got almost 10,000 gil from turning around and selling it to that lady 5 feet away. So now I have over 10,000 gil, so now I can go buy my baby scrolls in peace. So that's a good tip for if you're, especially if you're a mage class, or if for some reason if you're any other class, and there's gear that's not available from the Sparks vendor, but it's available from an NPC, and you're like, oh, I really want that, but it's gil. Just buy something from the Sparks vendor, sell it, and you're good. You'll get those sparks back. Sparks are not hard to come by. On my main character, I find a lot of the time I'm like looking at my sparks and they're sitting at 99999, and then I finish another another Records of Eminence quest, and it's like, you got 3,000 sparks, and I'm like, great, I gotta go spend those. This part of the city actually has a lot of crafting in it. This is where there's an armorer up there who sells stuff, but here's a blacksmith and the Carpenter's Guild. This is where you can come if you want to be a blacksmith, get your blacksmith skill level up. You can come here and talk to the shopkeepers. Sometimes, I think this guy is the one that closes sometimes. Back in the day, they all used to be on a timer, so they would actually close at night, and each like crafters guild would have a day off. That's sort of actually related. So I think the blacksmith's guild was closed on like Lightning's Day, because obviously like metal attracts lightning and it's kind of dangerous. And then the cook's guild would close on Dark's Day, because the dark element was associated with like rot and decay, and so they would take that day off, and so this guy would be like closed on the guild holiday, and he also closes on the off hours. But they added a new NPC that also sells crafting items over here, and she never closes, so they tried to sort of split the difference so that it was less constricting for when you could show up and buy stuff. But they sell like crafting items like ingots and ore and stuff, so that you can sit down here. They actually have people who will list out recipes for you to try and give you like synthesis support and everything, so you can come in here and craft and level up your blacksmith crafting skill. Cowardice. Yeah, I agree. I like when the game just like sweeps my legs whenever I want to do something. When I run up and an airship is like taking off, and I know I'm gonna have to stand there for 15 real life minutes waiting for it to come back. There's no feeling greater than that. But I see where they were going with it. Peppy-gort. So let's go in here. So here's Port Sandoria. This is where the Crafters Guild is. Not the Crafters Guild, the magic shop. My bad. This is actually also where one of the most infamous quests was. You had to fish up like something like 100,000, or maybe it was just 1,000. I don't remember. It was some absurd. Maybe it was just 10,000. Maybe we split the difference on it. But these two dudes down here are having a fishing competition, and you have to pick a brother to back, and then you have to hit him with all the moat carp you can catch. So you just catch a bunch of moat carp, or you can buy it on the auction house, and give it to the guy. And when you give him an absurd amount of moat carp, some really high number, you get a Liu Shang's fishing rod, which is a really big deal. So that was sort of the big 10,000. Yeah, I think it was 10,000. 10,000 moat carp. So that was sort of the white whale of anyone who loved the fishing craft. So the magic shop is actually hidden up here down this little hallway. You have to come in and talk to one of these ladies. I want to buy magic. White magic. They like their fish. Damn. Damn. So, you can tell, so white magic is stuff that you can't, or the color, the name being white means that you can't learn it yet. Green means you've already learned it, and yellow means that, you can learn it. It's something that you've hit the level requirement for. So yellow is like stuff that you should buy and use. So I'll get cure, I'll get protect. It's at level 8, just so I'm prepared. 7, level 17. That was actually higher than I remember. Aquaveil, it's 12. And then I'll go through her black magic. I can get stone. Poison. Oh, my inventory's full. 1 second. When's water? Water's 9, okay. Let me use these real quick. Clear out a little inventory space. Learn some spells. Oh yeah, and like different types of magic, the learning animation is different, which I love the attention to detail there. So black magic, get poison, and then I'm actually gonna buy water as well because I'm pretty close. It's bio's 10. Black mage only. Love water just in case I'm out in the field when it happens. But I'll use poison now. Now I'm full of spells to use. Cast a little protect on myself. This guy sells some pretty good stuff, but I always forget. Come back later. Understood. This guy here, another set of new points that you can use to get stuff is you get login points just for logging into the game. And they change those out on the monthly as well. So they have a bunch of different types of points. So it's in the 500. This is where you get mounts. So mounts used to be you had to like rent a chocobo at a stable and pray that it didn't run out before you got to where you were going. Eventually they made it so you could get your own chocobo, breed your own chocobo and get a chocobo whistle, and then you could sort of call it wherever you wanted. But now they have a new mount system where you can actually get all sorts of different kinds of mounts, and some of them are really cool. So you can see there's an Iron Giant mount available this month. I have some really dumb mounts on my main account. Like I have the Omega. Is it Omega? I think it's Omega mount. It's just, and I'm a Taru, so it looks super nightmarish. But now you can basically call those mounts wherever, and they never run out. So that's another reason why getting where you need to go in this game is way, way faster than it used to be. Because it used to be like, I hope my chocobo doesn't run out. A chunkerbo. I don't know if they have, oh, here we go. So a goobu, a crab mount, a beetle mount, anything with the little music note next to it is a mount. Golden bomb. I could have sworn that they had alter egos in these too, but maybe it's only some months, or maybe I'm just not looking in the right place. Either or, really. Yeah, these are mounts. Yeah. I can't imagine they'd be in the 1000s. No. Oops. Nope. Yeah. I could have sworn they sold mounts in these points, but maybe it's only sometimes. Unless they're in the 10 points, but I sort of doubt that. Let's see. No, these are just entry items for certain battlefields. Yeah, that's the nice thing about Final Fantasy XI is it doesn't always feel like an MMO. Like, it feels very friendly to just play by yourself. I didn't used to, like, it used to feel like, oh my god, I need somebody to come help me out right now. This game is impossible to play by myself, but nowadays it's super solo friendly, it's super beginner friendly. It's just a really pleasant, chill, relaxing experience, and it feels, with all of the stuff that they've put in to make it more accessible and make everything faster and safer to do solo, it does feel like a classic Final Fantasy game rather than an MMO. And actually, like, I consider the battle system to be sort of the prototype to Final Fantasy XII's battles. I mean, it obviously doesn't have like the gambits or anything like that, but it has like the auto attack and the menus of picking spells and stuff like that. If you were a crazy person like me when you played 12 and you were like, I want to control the main character that I'm controlling, I want to pick everything. It actually winds up feeling really similar in practice to Final Fantasy XI. So if you like 12, if you like playing 12 in a really active way and not like completely just doing gambits, this is actually pretty comparable, I think. Let's go outside and get our boy Joachim out. I don't know if it's the last one. Might be. I haven't even gone to Gelsba yet. I'm level 7 and I haven't even gone to Gelsba, the home of the orcs. Alright. I don't know who this is. He must be new. Because I saw him and I was like, I don't know what his deal is, but I don't want to say anything. The other interesting thing about 11 as opposed to 14 is 14 has different like data centers and servers depending on region. Not so, as you can see down in my chat log there, not so with Final Fantasy 11. It's all the servers are worldwide. And so you were pretty much, it mostly depended on what time you were playing. So especially if you were like on the East Coast and you played really late at night, or if you were on the West Coast and you played really early in the morning, you tended to run into a lot of Japanese players. And sometimes get into Japanese parties, and there was a little bit of like weird tension sometimes because, at least on my server, there was sort of a vibe that that international players, so like North American and European players, were like rude. And so we had a lot of people or a lot of Japanese players who would say like, you know, Japanese only. That was a meme. That was a big meme in the Final Fantasy 11 community, was JP only, because a lot of Japanese players only wanted to play with other Japanese players. And so But I actually had like a note in my thing that was like, I speak both English and Japanese, so like I'm down for anything basically. And but what that turned into for me is usually when there was some sort of conflict, like if we were camping the same NM, or if a Japanese party near us didn't like how we were pulling monsters or whatever, usually they would like look at me and they would see that I said I could speak both languages, and they would be like, translate this for me. They would be like, tell your party to behave, and I was like, I'm sorry. There's actually one time where I really wanted this like certain piece of gear, and I saw a Japanese party shouting that they were gonna like go farm the gear I wanted, and I was like, oh, I want it. No one else is doing it. And so I was like, hey, like, can I come? I was like, I am a North American player, but I speak Japanese. I understand, I can write, everything's good. And the guy was like, he basically said like, okay, but watch yourself. He was like, okay, but you better like listen to us and act appropriately. And I was like, I was gonna. But then when I joined the party that was like already full of Japanese people, the guy was like, hey, like, this is a North American, but she says she can speak Japanese, so we're gonna give it a try, and like, she's a healer, which we need, so please tolerate it, basically. And some other guy was like, I bet she's just using Google Translate. And I was like, first of all, you can't copy and paste in this damn game. So how would I be using Google Translate to copy and paste what you're saying? I can't. And I was just like, I'm not using Google Translate. I can read what you're saying. And he was like, sumimasen. Is it possible to search to see if your character's still there? I think you should be able to do that. There's a website called Final Fantasy XI Auction House. It's FFXI.com. And they basically track, and they keep track of like the current state of certain characters. They keep track of prices and stock on the auction house. But they tend to have a pretty good, and I'm not sure if it depends, it might only be able to like basically do the basically only do the bot crawl for your character when you log in, so it might be kind of old information. But if you search your server and your character's name, it should show if the character's there and the last time that their server like detected the character, I guess. So that would probably be a pretty good indication. I've never heard of them getting rid of characters for like, not even if your sub lapses or whatever. Like, I think your character is just kind of always there unless you choose to delete it, as far as I know anyway. I've never heard of people like basically losing. The only time I've heard of people basically losing their characters is, you know, if somebody, I don't know, like lost their password and didn't have any, like, Square Enix is actually really cool about that too. Since I was kind of a baby when I got my account initially, MMOose set it up for me. And so he, oh, I can only summon 4 right now? Well, that's fine. I have a good squad here. Maybe not enough damage, but it's probably fine. So he filled it out with a lot of his information, not mine. And so when I called to get my password reset, this was a while ago. This was probably like 6 or 7 years ago. But I had to call to get it reset because I'd gone a while without playing and I forgot what my password was. They were very cool about working with me to like I told them, I was like, I started playing when I was really young. This is my dad, and like, and I was able to give them enough information that they knew I was for real. They were like, okay, this girl's for real. Like, she's, and like, what the funniest thing was they asked they were like, okay, we need a birth date for this. And I was like, okay, it's either mine or my dad's. So I gave them my birth date and my dad's birth date. And they were like, okay. They were like, one of those is close. And I was like, what do you mean close? And they were like, is there any chance that your father is European? He's not, by the way, so I have no idea how this happened. But apparently he had entered the date and the month backwards. So the guy was like, any chance your father's European? And I was like, no, but let's pretend that he is. and so that I was able to get back into my account. But they're very cool about it. They're generally, Square Enix support is, I've always had really good experience with them. They're very chill. Especially for a game like Final Fantasy XI, where I think they're sort of like, they're like, no one is playing this. Who's gonna steal this account? Why is King of Hearts teleporting back there? So I can't actually get him out until I'm level 20. That's when you unlock your first chocobo in Juno. And so I don't think you can get... Oh, here's an orc. Here's an orc guy. Hold on. Get a look at this guy. Look at his ugly mug. Whoa! Whoa! Who did what? You need to chill, Vlinerl. You need to calm all the way down. What did he use? He used Uriel Blade? That's like a level, like... That's like a level 1 zillion... Why do you have that? We're level 7, my buddy. What is the deal over there? That guy's like, I have the max levels weapon skill. I did my weapon skill quest, you scrub. Yeah, that was one of my trusts. One of my trusts just went absolutely ham on a level 5 orc. Let's see if he does it again. Why did you have TP for that? We haven't even fought anything yet. Good grief! Okay, well, he's just opening. And he killed this thing, too! I wasn't even fighting that. He is just opening with that. Okay, well, that's what we're doing now. Good for him. Good for him. I don't know how he's operating at this level, but when we're level 7, but good for him. I am now not at all worried about going to Lethen Plateau. He's gonna burn Lethen Plateau to the ground. I do want to get the survival, whatchamacallit, warp. Oh, I should have done an outpost supply quest. I don't even know if I can. Because I haven't started my rank 1 mission yet. I should have done that too. I'm just a mess today. There we go. So field manuals, you can also warp between them. So if you ask for field support... Oh, field support, you... Ah! Alter egos! Wait, I need tabs. I need this. I need this. Hold on. Did I not finish my thing from earlier? 0 out of 6 forest hairs? Huh? Oh, 4... Hold on. Enchanted bones. Hey! Hey! Enchanted bones. I want to go cast Cure on it. I think I had a... Oh my god! Take it down 1,000 notches. Where is it? Cure for what ails you. Use a white magic spell. Cure on a skeleton. I will, thank you. Where'd he go? Where'd the bones go? There he is. Where's Bones Jones? Yeah. Out of range. Just gonna give this guy the cure business real fast. Do it 10 times. So when you cure skeletons, I mean, it's like any other Final Fantasy game. When you cast Cure on skeletons, it does damage to them instead of healing them. Hey! No interruptions. You can see my evasion skill going up, though. Oh my god, please. How many left do I have? That was 4 out of 10. I'm gonna die or run out of MP before then, so I'll... One of you cure me. Good grief! Do you ever run out of TP? Uh-oh, people were casting. Which means they're gonna be stuck in the casting animation with that wretched noise playing. Oh, my healing magic skill reached level 1. There we go. I'm not gonna bother opening this chest because honestly, it's probably not gonna be anything worthwhile. Did I not kill forest hares? Oh, so another thing that they've added, this used to, only rangers used to have wide scan. Now rangers have a much bigger version of wide scan, but now everyone has a little local wide scan so you can see the monsters immediately around you. Oh, here's some forest hares. They're all up there. I'm gonna go kill them real quick so I can get some tabs, because I'd like to eventually get the, whatchamacallits, the alter egos that you can get from the tab system. Kill 6 of those real quick, and then I'll head down to La Fin Plateau. But, yeah, so field... I think it's survival manuals. You can actually... That's just his one... You have one move, and I love it. But why? Field manuals you can actually teleport from. So I can teleport out to that outpost from, you know, Sandoria or whatever. Pretty easy. Hey. Yeah, they've added a lot of options for, like, teleporting places and moving... Excuse me. Like, I've never seen a trust spam like this. Like, they have TP. They're normal characters. Like, they have moves, but usually they need to gain TP to use their big special moves. They don't open every single fight with their biggest that. Level up. Shoutouts to the boy Valineral with whatever the hell this is. Are you broken? How many more forest hares? 2 more. Ooh, I want to deal with this beetle guy too. Beetles used to be so scary. Beetles were like, will I be able to beat it, or is it gonna use evasion and accuracy down on me and I won't be able to hit it to save my own life? Bro! I need 1 more forest hare. 1 more. There she blows. Beetles? Yeah, beetles. The beetles in this game look really cool. Ugh. Bro! That's something else. That's for some late game stuff. So the other thing is, they're notorious, like most MMOs, they're notorious monsters in this game, who, like we talked about earlier with the kings that spawn, they're ones that spawn on shorter timers, so they'll spawn like once every couple hours, or sometimes they spawn on a lottery, so they have a chance to spawn every time like one of their lesser enemies, like a regular enemy like that, is killed. And they just drop like special gear. So, in this area, there's jaggedy-eared Jack. He's a rabbit. I don't think he's like worth me trying to camp or anything like that, but I used to like trying to hunt notorious monsters sometimes. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. Like, I've never seen a trust magic just like spam their best move on opening before. I've never seen somebody super on wake up like this. Hi, Valinarel, first of his name, Knight of Light and Truth, will use my sword that has seen 1,000 battles and tasted the blood of dragons. I have slain a bunny. Oh my god, yeah, the screwdrivers. Yeah, I avoid... Are they called pugils? Pugils? I avoid them whenever I can, just because screwdriver always mess me up so much. That guy's gonna aggro me. Yep. We got an orc mage. Calm down over here. There he goes. Yeah. Now do you see? You shouldn't have messed with me. I have this guy following me around. He's unpredictable. I don't even know what his deal is. Where am I? I think I'm close. Yep. Lafen Plateau. Maybe a home point around here. Maybe it's like right inside. Can get your... So because we own the area, I can set my home point here. I can get a signet refresh. Oh. Good night. Thank you for coming. I was planning on going a little shorter tonight because I'm still kind of sick, but I'm just having such a delightful time. Oh, this big floating scary thing is for the Wings of the Goddess. Or no, is this Abacy? It's one of them. It's something. Either way, it brings you somewhere else. I don't need to bother. I don't need to worry about it right now. Here's another field manual. Get some individual... Oh, when you zone, your trusts go away, so I need to... 8 to 12. Strolling saplings and huge wasps. What's... Mad sheep and akbabas. I think I can take them on. Because I'm gonna have like a party of dudes. Get the boy out. That one's Abacy. Okay. Yeah, I mean I'm still kind of under the weather. Should I get Tenzin out this time actually? I'm still kind of under the weather. I came home and before the stream I was like, I'm gonna like prepare, make sure everything's good, make sure my resolution isn't this, etc. But I was so wiped out and I'm still like recovering from this whatever it is I got on the plane. I fell asleep. I fell asleep and I woke up like 30 minutes before my stream and I was like, oh no! I was like, There he goes. I was like, I'll get everything up and running real fast. And then of course, my resolution is not ideal, but yeah, I'm still a little bleh, but I'm having a really good time, so. It's black magic. Aggro to batter. Yeah, the battering rams are the best. So in this zone, there'll just be I am full. I should have put some of my crap in my my whatchamacallit. In my, Mog house. Da-da-da-da-da-da. What? Where's the auto sort? There it is. I think type 2 is what I want. Yeah, I fell asleep from like basically the second I got home to really shortly before the stream. Because I'm still recovering, so I was like, okay, maybe I should do a shorter stream tonight, because I'm obviously still not quite recovered, but I love Final Fantasy XI, so I'm gonna fly this plane straight into the sun, as far as it'll take me. Oh, I meant a wide scan. Baba. Where's my mad sheepies? Yeah, so yeah, this zone has big boy sheep. So there's like, it has regular sheep, but it also has these giant battering ram sheep. Like, they're huge. I cannot express in strong enough terms how big they are. And they will take you out, especially at this level. So I'm hoping I do not run into one. Now I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I felt rough when I got home, I think, because I was just like, it's like I've been strong all day. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe this, man. Whoa, 0.4. The only problem with having trusts to tank for me is I'm not gonna get the evasion skill ups, which I am a big fan of. 320, whew! I should really have my ring on that gives me bonus experience points, but honestly right now I'm just like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be killing stuff out here, so I don't wanna waste it. Baba. Where are you, Baba? This truss gets cut off from all you can eat breadsticks. This guy was escorted out of the Chili's. This guy went to happy hours at the Chili's, and you know exactly what happened. I actually one time, I was in I think it was a Chili's. I was in a Chili's and ew! I can use my water scroll now. I was in a Chili's and I was ordering a lot of margaritas. And at the time, I was like, I was pretty powerful in terms of my tolerance and everything. But the waiter didn't believe me. And so he brought me like a single margarita. And I drank it, and then I asked for a second margarita, and he was like, ma'am, your friends are gonna have to carry you out of here. And I was like, calm down, we're in a Chili's. Like, how strong could your margaritas be? Another time I was in an Olive Garden, and I definitely had a waiter who, he was like, I'm quitting tonight and I care about nothing anymore. So he like came up to the it was like me and my friend were eating at Olive Garden. He came up to our table. Oh, I can use weapon skills now. Not that I ever have time to gain TP on these things because this guy explodes them. But yeah, me and my friend were in an Olive Garden and this waiter comes up. He's like, would you guys be interested in our free wine sample special? And I was like, yeah, sounds great. So he gives us like the most generous pour, like a full glass of wine. And I was like, oh, thanks, that's great. And I was like, way more than I was expecting. And then we drank, you know, the full glass of wine, and then he came back and looked at us and was like, Ah, I see you enjoyed the sample. How about another? And just poured another like full glass of wine, and I was like, is this guy quitting tonight? This guy's on the way out. Oh my god, did my enfeebling really just reach level 1 just now? So that's sort of the problem with leveling up really fast, is you used to be able to kind of cap your skills in between levels because you leveled up more slowly. So it was easy to keep your skills up to date. And your skills are important, like they impact, like when you have a higher enfeebling, what the, who's hitting who? When you have a higher enfeebling magic skill, like your enfeeble magic lands easier. If you have higher black magic skill, you're more likely to like land magic crits basically and not get resisted and everything. So so they are, the skill levels are really important, and when you level up as fast as you do now, your skills sort of wind up lagging behind. Because you're just leveling up too fast. That's probably why they put those books in the game that you can use to level up faster, but yeah, it's an interesting problem to have, because now I'm a level 7 red mage with a 1 in enfeebling magic. Ma'am, you will die. Just a mouse, don't jump him. He hit me first. Need to find some sheep. I think there's some sheepies over this way. Mad. I need some mad sheep. Mad sheep? Who? Oh, those are NPCs. I almost freaked out. I was like, am I walking into notorious monster territory? Now I kind of want to find a battering ram. I just want you guys to see what they look like. And if I get killed, like, who cares? I'll just get warped back to Sandoria. It'll be a great time. Yeah, so once I hit level 18, it'll be kind of interesting because I'll need to level up a sub-job. To sort of complement my skills. And sub-jobs are nice because not only do they give you access to, like, the skills and spells of that sub-job, but they also give you a little, stab boost as well. So... not sure what I'm gonna do for a sub job yet. Oh, I have TP. Hold on. I'm gonna use it. Wasp sting! That was a skill chain! So when you use your weapon skills, when you use the right combination of weapon skills and at the right times, you do a skill chain. And the skill chains all have, like, elemental attributes. And so, like, if somebody... so that was Scission. Not Scission. That was... what was that? Distortion. That was Distortion. So if like my little pal King of Hearts here had cast a ice spell during the distortion skill chain there, he would have done a magic burst. So he would have gotten to do big damage with his ice spell if he cast it during the skill chain. So it takes a lot of like coordination to pull off like the big damage and make sure that you're doing the most efficient stuff. But I still like it. I like it. Oh god, my inventory is so full. It's so full. Maybe I'll just eat the salted hare that I made. Does that help? Does that help at all? It helps a little bit. Let's see how my skills are doing. Once I get dagger to 10, I might swap to sword. It's gonna take me a while to level it up because I'm not gonna be able to hit anything, but I want to make sure that I get sword up because it's probably gonna be what I primarily use on Red Mage down the line. There's our last mad sheep. Then I'm gonna go on a battering ram hunt. I want to see it. There has to be one up. Like, who's farming? Who's hunting battering rams right now? It can't be anybody, right? Let's see. Oh, yep, there he is, slumbering Samuel. We're going, we're going. We're gonna go see him, and we're gonna get killed by him. Where is he? He's on the other side of this pond. Here. Make sure. I'm gonna throw away my onion dagger. Oh, wait! Yeah, let me throw away my onion dagger. I do not need that. I don't think you can even sell onion stuff to NPCs. Sheep. Slumbering Samuel. Where are ya? Oh, he's definitely over there. Let's go. Goblin Weaver, chill out. I'm trying to get killed by this ram. Voluntarily, you know what to do. Oh, you hit the mad sheep. Now we have problems. Now we have multiple problems. I had one problem before. Oh, I'm not using my shield. No waste your capes yet. I'm gonna use this potion actually. Just to clear up inventory. Mine feebles up. Alright. Where's the boy? Where's old slumbering Samuel? Samuel Gam Slumber. Try to avoid these goblins. Where is he? Wait, is he not? He's not a ram? Or is he? Just a sheep. He's just a nerdy little sheep. Who cares? Whatever. So this is a notorious monster. I'm gonna beat him up. Because I can. Oh, he is beating the good grief out of. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is there a ram I can go see before I die? Before I die to this regular sheep? Oh no. Oh, he's so chonky. He's got the big hits. Good night. Slumbering Samuel, you're not even that big. I had dreams. Well, that's fine. It's fine. I need to unload my inventory. See what other records of eminence stuff I can do. But so I started earlier tonight. I'm already halfway through level 10. I have a whole bunch of trusts, NPCs. I have all these spells. I'm equipped decently for my level. So, long story short, Final Fantasy. This ain't your dad's Final Fantasy 11. Well, it is my dad's Final Fantasy 11 because he's still playing it, but it's not your dad's Final Fantasy 11. It's a nice, friendly, it's a very chill game now, and I actually have a lot of fun soloing stuff. It's a game, if you like checklist games, which I do, it's amazing for that, because you got all this you can do. Achieve level 99 on it. Want me to speak to some guild masters? It's probably easy. Oh, obtain alter ego Sandoria. I did that already. Woohoo! Oh, it probably wants me to hold on. Did I complete? Yeah, I completed one of these. Oops, I'm full. Let me go unload and then I'll get my reward. Yes. Slumbering Samwell heard me talking shit. Like he wasn't gonna hear about it. Let me actually start my first mission too. So each city has missions that impact your rank. So if you look at my profile, you can see I'm Sandoria rank 1. You can eventually become rank 10 once you complete the story. Also, there's some new stuff that they just released that I haven't even delved into yet on my main character. But they've released a new experience point system called, I think it's called... what? Wait, what? There's a second floor in my house? Thanks! Wait, before you bash your way in, a trifling task. The Mithra Cubs visit 3 nations and question them. Oh, fine. I think they're Empyrean points? Or something like that. There's basically a new type of experience point. So there's a few of those already. So there's experience points, which is how you level up. There's merit points, which you use to unlock new skills and bonuses and stuff for your classes and for your character role. There's job points that you earn. You earn capacity points, which turn into job points. And those are also used to unlock bonuses for different classes. And then I think the new one that they just added is Empyrean points. I think. And I could be wrong. I could be messing up the word because I haven't looked into it yet. But basically, it's a sort of a new system like job points. Except when you reach certain levels of Empyrean points, you can actually boost the total level of your sub-job. So it's no longer capped to half of your main job's level. So you don't have to be 99 white mage, 49 scholar anymore. You can bump it up to 99 white mage, 54 scholar, or 59 scholar. I think you bump it up by 5 at a time. So I think that's gonna... And they've sort of implied that they're gonna keep bumping it up quite a bit. So by the time they finish bumping up the sub-job cap, I think the game is gonna change a whole lot. But I'm really excited. Let me put some stuff away that I don't need. Like my starter gear. Maybe a thread, some of these crafting items, and my seals. Yeah, it opens up a lot of really cool combos. That's what I'm really excited about. So I want to jump into that on my main character. And give that a go, because I think that will be really, really fun. That should be good. Okay. Total damage taken. Yeah, let's put that on. I think orcs drop fire crystals, right? I'm gonna set that because I know I have to go to Gelsba for the mission. They drop. You also fight a lot of bats. Orcs drop. They drop wild. No, that's goblins. What do orcs drop? Gotta be in this list. Everybody else's stuff is in this list. Silver name tag and Wadov helm are both the Bastok guys. Yagudo bead necklace is Windurst beastmen. Forget what they drop. We'll figure it out. Gonna undertake this. Make sure. I get XP for that. Woohoo! Quests. Weapon skills, storage expansion. That's a Juno thing. Missions! Sandoria, rank 1-1. Speak to the guard in front of gatehouse and complete Smash the Orcish Scout. I can do it in a few places. I'll do Southern Sandoria, because I'm here anyway. I should really be, like, I don't know, picking another job to level alongside Red Mage, so that when maybe I'll save all, like, the talking to the craft guild leaders or whatever for that, all that XP for my sub job, because when I unlock my sub job when I hit level 18, I'm gonna be wishing that I had a white mage or a black mage that was sufficiently leveled up so that I don't have a level 1 sub job. You never want to be that guy. You never want to be the person showing up to the party with like a level 5 sub job when you're like level 60. That's a good way. That's a good way to have a whole lot of people laugh at you forever. So let's see here. Wait, which one did he say? F9 or K10, so it must be either one. He's over yonder. I'm gonna go that way. Yeah, I am. I'm excited just to be back in the like I said, I have a main character who I could be playing with and actually doing like current progress stuff, but I really do love like jumping back into the old saddle, doing stuff from scratch. There we go. Start my recruit. What do you want with this gatehouse? A mission, please. Not much work for those wet behind the ears, but how about slaying orcish scouts? Only the yellowest of yearlings would run from that, and we have no work for cowards here. If you're to take the mission, I'll be happy to explain. Tell me more! Here's your mission. Orcish scouts roam outside, kill one, and bring me his axe as proof. You'll have to bring me an orcish axe, and no other kind will do, understand? I accept. Bring me one of the axes, your mission will be a success. No running away now. We have a proud country to defend. So I gotta get the orc. The thing that's cool about the orcish axe is it's an item that you use for this mission, but also beast masters can also equip it. as a weapon. Yeah, it's not, Final Fantasy XI isn't impenetrable at all. I mean, it seems that way. It seems very like, this game is complicated, and I mean, and it was, like, back in the day. It did take forever to level up. When you finally hit the level where you could actually join a party with other players and go to the Valkyrum Dunes and play in a group, it felt like a huge accomplishment. And that was level 10. It felt like a huge accomplishment because it took forever. It took forever to get there, and you were usually killed multiple times on the way, and you felt bad. And oh, I should get a field manual set up first. That thing's flashing. I must not have picked the right book to open up a teleport. Ooh, you dummy. But it definitely used to be that way. It definitely used to be like, it was a struggle to finally hit the part of the game where you could play with other people, and it felt more... It felt more fun. I mean, I always liked playing with other people back in the day. Goblin, no. Any orcs I can... Orc fighting? Here we go. Bring on the orcs! So it felt like a huge accomplishment because it was kind of annoying and kind of hard, and that's where you wanted to get to. You're like, I'm playing an MMO, I want to play with other people. But now it's really easy to hit the same milestones just by yourself and your little team of a crazy guy who jumps on everything with his sword. So it's a lot nicer to people fresh into it. And honestly, like, I know that it's an older game, but the story is still really good. The combat isn't the most exciting in the world, but it's a lot more deliberate, I guess, than 14. Like, you have to make a lot of choices, and I mean, even now, even though it is easier, you still should be making, like, gear sets to optimize stuff. You still need strategy for certain fights. But the story is still good, the combat is still fun if you know... I don't think this guy drops it, but let's just go for it. It's just still fun, so... How did a forest hare die? Did he? Okay. I think these guys drop it. See, he has a little axe in his hand. But it's just fun, and the music is amazing. So it's just really fun to just chill and play and hang out. It's a good vibe game if you're like, I don't know, watching some movies or a TV show or listening to an audiobook or something. It's like the perfect game to just wander around and look at everything. And the way that the areas are set up are really cool too. So you can actually see on the map, like, there's some nooks and crannies in there. But like, there's a tower out here that's sort of suggested on the map. It's not big, it doesn't make it super obvious, but look, there's a tower out here. I think this guy in the tower might be involved in one quest. Or like, you talk to him once for a mission or something, but that's it. It's not like... It's not like, look at this tower on the map and there's a bunch of stuff in here. It's just one dude. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh no, it's this lady. Yeah, she's like a bandit, I think. I'm busy, so make it quick. And that's it. But you come here and you talk to her about a thing that she's doing, and I don't know. I like this game has really good, like, environmental storytelling. They have a lot of good, like, they show instead of explain, how a lot of, like, you know, things are, and you find like symbols in certain places, and you're like, oh, why is this symbol here? And then you can kind of piece together like, oh, this was built here during this time period when this place was in charge. And it's just cool. It's a really nice, relaxing game, and it used to require a huge commitment from you, but now it pretty much only requires as much as you want to give it. If you want to get super into it and get every job to 99, it's not a pain in the ass to do so. You can go ham and look for all the lore and do all your records of eminence. Get that delicious checklist. Orcish axe! Woohoo! We did it. I still kind of want to sneak into this place to... I think there's probably a survival guide in here. Maybe. But, yeah, if you want to go ham, there's plenty of stuff to go ham on. There's infinite checklists for you to fill out. There's a bunch of stories. Level up! There's a bunch of expansions, a lot of good stories. They have good side stories that are really fun. Like I said, the music's great. But then if you're like, I can't commit to doing all this, I can't commit to cranking it up to 11 on this game. Now the game is at a place where that's fine too. You can just log in once in a while, mess around on your red mage, if that's what you're into, and that's a totally fine way to play as well. You don't need like a group or parties anymore. You can craft a little. You can just enjoy the scenery. I think they've done a really good job at opening it up to people. Heck yeah, I'm an OG. I don't think it'll show my full account playtime on this character. I think it probably tracks character by character, but I posted my... Oh, here's a logging point. Yeah, you can go logging and harvesting and stuff. I don't have any axes with me, though. Boo. Let's see. Oh, no map. Did I pass a book on the way in here? I feel like I must have. But yeah, my main account playtime is... What's the word? Out of pocket? I spent a lot of time on this game. But it's because it's so fun. Yeah, it was funny, like, because I was sort of younger while I was playing the game, and I was playing with a lot of people who are, like, college students or even older than college students, and I was sort of the baby. And especially because, you know, my dad was playing too, they all, like, knew, like, we gotta be appropriate around this child. So there were, like, family-friendly hours in the link shell, where people didn't get quite so steamy with discussions because they knew I was around. And sometimes, like, they wouldn't realize, like, it would be a day where I was off from school or something, and they wouldn't know about it, and so they would be saying some stuff in the link shell, and I would be like, oh, and they would be like, why is she here? No, it's family-friendly hours, everybody scatter. But it's been really interesting because it's really funny because at the time, I mean, I don't keep... There's a few people... I mean, there's people from my link shell who I'm, like, friends with on, like, PlayStation Network and Xbox and everything. So I see them playing stuff. And they'll occasionally shoot me a message or something. They'll be like... They'll be like... Oh, like... You enjoying The Witcher or something like that. They'll just shoot me a quick message. It's nothing too crazy. But, but there are a few people who I generally like kind of keep tabs on, just because they're like, you know, the like leaders of the link shell. And there was actually someone who had a kid around the time. He had a kid while we were playing. Well, not while we were playing, you know what I mean. Like, he became a father, like, after he had joined and was established in the link shell. And it's really funny because I think his daughter is like now the age that I was when we were like playing together the most, and I'm like, that's so weird. It's so weird that that guy has a daughter who's the same age that I was when we were playing this game together. But it's also like, I don't know, it's fun. That's one of the things I like about MMOs, is just like, even if you don't stay super close or anything, you just meet a lot of really interesting people. I did actually, it was a while ago now, it's probably like 5 years ago, but I convinced a bunch of them, a bunch of like the old Link Shell guys, to come back to 11, because they had, you know, gone off to 14, but they didn't know about all the updates that I'm showing you guys right now. They just like had no clue, and so I got this one. I don't think I clicked the right book at the outpost. I'm a dummy. But I knew that they were all on 14, and I play 14 as a solo player, just because I'm not like super serious about it, and so I'm sort of like, like, I'll just mostly play this by myself, and it's sort of, for me, a chill out and unwind game. So I didn't really play with them very much, but, you know, I would still like hit them up sometimes. So I told them, I was like, hey, I'm back to playing 11 quite a bit, and here's all these new updates that they've made, and it's so much easier to level and do this, that, and the other thing now. And they all got so excited, and they actually came back for like a while. They were back for like months, with one guy sort of leading the charge. He like made a new link shell, and he recruited a bunch of people, like, who he just like met while he was leveling up and doing stuff. And we actually had a really active community for a while, where everyone was like helping each other with getting like the newest gear, and it was great. This was, yeah, like 5 years ago. And then all of a sudden, he found out he was having a kid. And he was like, I gotta go. And everything kind of fell apart from there, but it happens. That's how it happens. Defeated an orc or two, you've a long way ahead of you. Lord Knight, forgive this interruption, but there's something I must ask of you. I question whether Queen, Lute truly passed away 15 years past. Tell me, of what cause did she die? I love this this is, the Memory de la Stona. This is the Distant Worlds song. Who are you, and why do you pry with such inquiries? One time I went to a Final Fantasy Distant Worlds concert, and they played like the orchestral version, the vocal version of the song, and I cried. Like a baby in public. So embarrassing. Please, I have traveled from afar to see Her Highness. You've what? Very well, listen closely. 15 years ago, Queen, Lute fell to a rare sickness. She left this world before we could save her. Ah, so an illness claimed her life. Well, it's none of your concern at any rate. Even if she lived an adventure like you could never see her, much less the inside of Chateau Doragi. What was the name of her illness? We are not told such things. Only the royal family would know. Is that so? Well, I thank you for your kindness, proud knight of Sandoria. Hey, wait! We'll bet. What was the matter with that adventurer? He was awfully stubborn, wasn't he? He seemed to know the late queen personally, but how could he not be aware of her death? At any rate, your work is done. Excellent form, my friend. So I'm still rank 1, but now I'm rank 1 with some points. Let's see if I can actually get rank 2 yet. Or not rank 2, but the second mission. No, I may have the answer is it's the lyrics. Maybe that version is called that, but it's the lyrics and the vocal versions. I may have the answer. Bat hunt. Have you ever set foot into King Rampere's tomb? Not yet. Not in this life. 200 years ago, the curtain fell on the golden age of Sandoria. Civil war erupted over the kingdom's hegemony? King Rampere was there to extinguish the conflict. When he died, he was interred in a great tomb south of East Ronfar. But unknown hands have defiled his grave of late. Visitors report missing gravestones and shadows twisting in the caverns. Ravaging a royal tomb is an unforgivable crime. Your orders are to investigate the tomb and determine if there's any truth in what they say. Do you understand? Yeah. I implore you to make haste. You may find proof of grave robbers. Wander too deeply within and goblins might find you. Tread boldly, my friend, but do not go in over your head. I don't think I've been to East Ronfar so far. Wait, am I on West Ronfar again? I haven't been to East Ronfar yet. Let's check it out. Head straight into West. I think, yeah, I can just loop around. Yeah, a lot of the music in this game, and like the music, I like the music from all the expansions. I mean, I like it from the original as well, but some of the later expansions just have gorgeous music, like especially Wings of the Goddess has some really good stuff. I have like a whole playlist of just hi. I have a whole playlist of just like chill Final Fantasy XI jams, just for when you need a little something extra. All right, there's a, you can see up there. I think that's one of the Wings of the Goddess Maws. What do we have here? Any books? Any books? Oh. No. So King Rampere's tomb is this down here. It's not really marked on the map, but that's the beauty. That's the beauty of Final Fantasy XI, is you just have to figure that out from you have to listen to the guy. He said it was in southern East Ronfar. You look at the map, see a big thing down there. Okay, I guess that's the tomb. I love that they trust me. I love that they believe in me. Yeah, this is retail. I know about Eden. and everything. I actually am in the Discord for the for the Eden server. But I like playing. I was showing, I'm doing a stream where I'm sort of showing people like how accessible the current version of the game is. So I'm doing retail. I'll probably, ooh, a fungar. So actually, this is kind of funny. So it's not the current like big private server. There is a private server, private server that's like locked to, I think, Ott-Ergen era. So it's a little more old school. But there was another private server. I never played on it. A friend of mine did. It was a while ago. But he said that every time a fungar used, I think it was Woozy Shroom. It's a move that they have. Every time a fungar anywhere in the entire world used their Woozy Shroom attack, the entire server crashed. And so when people on the server started getting up, there's a quest when you hit level 50. You need to do a quest in order to basically limit break to boost your level cap from level 50 to level 55, and that involves getting some mold that only drops from fungars. And so when people on the server got up to level 50 and started doing that quest and needed to farm fungars for this mold, the server was crashing like once every 5 minutes because a fungar would use Woozy Shroom and take everybody out. I was like, how does that happen? Alright, we're on the right track. Oh, I think I need to kill beetles for my Woozy Shroom god. I think I need to kill beetles for my field manual thingy. This would probably be a good opportunity for me to switch to sword actually and level that up a little bit. Since these aren't too hard for me. Yeah, it was... I never played on that private server, but hearing his stories about how just like... about how the whole server would go down and you just knew. You just knew somebody was out there fighting, fighting fungars. And everyone was like, who's fighting the fungars? Stop it! Oh, where's another scarab beetle? Scarab beetle. Oh, some over there. Over yonder. Oh, there's a field manual up there. Uh-oh. Hi. Hello, friend. I should have known that I would be missing all of these hits. I had to level up. Level up my skills. Ugh. They are rough. They are rough. You level up too fast now. Where am I? Level 11? About halfway through level 11. But yeah, I really like the story in this game. I think I've appreciated it more as time goes on too. Cause I think this was my first MMO. Like I didn't play MMOs before this one. And so I think I was just like, of course it's gonna have a good story. It's a It's a RPG. And I didn't have experience with other MMOs, and so I didn't realize that there are a lot of MMOs that just either don't have much of a story or don't have a good story. And so I sort of took it for granted how good the story is. And then when I came back and I sort of finished up some of my like rank quests and expansions and stuff later, I was like, oh, the story's actually really good. I took it, I looked at it and I said, oh, of course it's good, but now I truly appreciate what that really means. Okay, did I get the tabs? Got the sparks. Get the tabs for that bad boy? Maybe. Who is... Oh. Survival guide. Okay, this is the teleport book. Woohoo! Teleport here from similar tomes around the world. I'm gonna pick up one of these actually. What's my current? What? 0 out of 2 scarab beetles? I just killed 2! What are you Oh, I can only do it in Westeron. Oh, I should have known that, actually. That's my bad. Because I don't want to lose my progress on that. Now that I can teleport, I'm gonna... Whoa! 1,000 gil! $1,000 gil? Are you for real? I guess it's not that big a deal. I can just sell spark items. I'm too thrifty. I'm gonna swap over. I can redo. It's not a big deal. Cancel. And what do I want in here? Mouse bats and goblins. Kind of low for me. Goblins. Maybe too much. Stone eaters and wind bats. Let's go with that. Wind bats, not you. Not ding bats. This place. Oh, I don't have a map. So that's the other thing, is in this game, you actually need to either purchase maps for areas, or you need to get the maps via quests. And certain maps are actually kind of hard to get because the quests are either really long and complicated or require more than one person. There's a lot of that's the other thing, is there's a lot of doors in this game that require more than one person to open. Oh, I'm alone. Hold on. So you either need, you know, there's a door that is weight sensitive. So you either need like one Galka and someone else, or you need 2 Humes or Mithras, or you need 4 Tartars. There's a door that's job sensitive. It's called the 3 mage door. So you need to bring 1 white mage, 1 black mage, and 1 red mage to the door. And stand on the panels in order to open it. So there's a lot of like, you know, you need certain people to come open doors. There's doors in it's called Garlage Citadel, but colloquially people called it Garbage Shitadel. But there's like multiple doors in there where you need 4 people to stand on different panels to open it. So it's kind of like they expect a lot out of you in terms of getting where you need to go and bringing the right amount of people to get there. What is that? Oh. I gotta find the grave. But I think that they've sort of gotten past that now. I think they've added, yeah, they've added a bunch of stuff to help make those doors, help make those doors soloable now, so that you don't need to go gather a bunch of people. Like it's much easier to get the charm that opens the 3-mage door, so you don't need to get a white mage, black mage, and red mage, and yeah, the Garlage Citadel doors are more reasonable now. You just have to do quests to basically unlock them. Oopsie. Portal charm, yeah. You just killed 2 of them? This guy. But I always kind of liked that. I liked, I mean, it was annoying. Like, granted, it was annoying at the time. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe they're making me go find all of these different types of jobs just to open this door. But like, in retrospect, I was like, that's kind of dope. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I don't know if I'm going the right way, but I'm going the way that my heart is telling me. And if I'm wrong, then whoops. If I run into Vertra down here, then whoops. Then that's my bad. MMOose, thank you for coming, Beetle. I'll try not to kill too many beetles. I'll probably sleep soon too. I just wanted to do this quest. Where am I? Like I said earlier, I was like, oh, you know. I was like, I should probably... do a short stream tonight because I'm still under the weather, and then I get into Final Fantasy XI and I'm like, I will never log off. One time, my Link Shell did a Vertra, did a run, even though like it didn't really drop much of worth, especially later on. It was sort of like you killed it to like say that you killed it, but I think I'm in the wrong place. I think this is a bad idea. I think I came the wrong way, but I want to see what happens here. Oh yeah, I'm in the big boy area now, and I shouldn't be here. I'm going to turn right around. Yeah, well, I mean, like, we didn't have much of a reason to kill him, we just wanted to do it, but that was actually my first, that was back when, like, when Summoner, like, especially Garuda was the big damage dealer, and everyone was like all crazy about it. That was my first. I had just gotten my summoner to level 75, and I got it like nicely equipped. That was my first time coming as like one of the main damage dealers to anything. Because usually, I mean, I was a white mage main, and so usually, of course, my Link Shell would always want me to come as white mage because they were like, we need healers. No one wants to heal, and you're a good healer. So that was really, I always remember this place specifically because I was like, I finally get to deal damage with my friend Garuda. Yeah, I'm in danger, yeah. Alright. I I came the wrong way. I said I followed my heart and my heart led me astray. So let's... Just trying to remember like the lay of the land. This isn't somewhere that you come a whole lot for the most part, so... So I tend to not remember. Is up there gonna be dangerous? Is this gonna send me into another high-level abyss? Let's find out. Love scare. Oh, it's a mouse bat. Okay, I was like, easy prey. Mouse bat, goblin weaver. We're okay. We're okay so far. Maybe I got turned around even. Ooh. Wish I had a map. I don't remember where this map comes from. Yes, I'm still streaming. I will probably stop as soon as I find this grave. But, my sense of direction is failing me right now. Hit him with the big that thing. Thank you. Woohoo! Now I just need wind bats, wherever the heck that is. Let's go the other way. See, this is the other joy of Final Fantasy XI, is when you don't have a map, you get hopelessly lost. You get hopelessly lost and you wander in circles until you wander into an area so full of high-level mobs. You have no hope of escape. It's do or die mode. Is that anything? Is this anything? Please don't kick me out of the area. I will freak out. Where am I? If I see the grounds tome again, I'll scream. Hold on. I have a feeling I went the wrong way again. I refuse. Oh no, that doesn't... Goblin thug, listen. I'm lost and confused. And there he goes. Level up! Where is the grave? Hold on. I think I was supposed to go the other way. I'm absolutely about to do it again. Does anyone remember what direction I turned? I thought I went right. But then when I came back, it feels like I came from the left. Is it a big loop? I need graph paper right now. I need to... I need to draw this out. So let's see. Okay, I'm heading east right now. South. What is making that noise? Who is making that noise? Okay, so this suddenly a north. Where does that go? So that did come down and loop around. East. Aha! Okay, so that's a big loop. That's a big loop. And so that tunnel up there. So that's the direction I just came from. So this is the only way I can go. I will say I'm just being stubborn. If this like makes you say like, oh, I couldn't play this game if there's areas with no maps, and I'll get hopelessly lost. All the maps are like online and people have marked them up into oblivion. So if that makes you really nervous, it's really easy to look the maps up, and people have like secrets marked on them and places of interest and everything. So it's like everything's really well documented. I'm just being stubborn because I don't like looking at maps I don't have in this game. I like to suffer. Alright. And then this leads above ground. I feel like I went into the center of the maze up there, but I wasn't supposed to. I think I'm supposed to like skirt around the outside, and there's another entrance into something. So I'm actually, instead of trying to get into the center, I'm gonna go around the edge. Yeah, I love exploring and figuring it out for myself, and like trying to figure out like, oh, that's where I came from, that's where I'm going. But yeah, I know some people find it really oh, that's a different groundstone. I think some people find it really intimidating. Oh, wind bat, are you good? Yeah, we're supposed to kill these. I love this is the #2 dungeon music. It's so good. When I had to audition for my chair in band, this is the song that I played, because is really fun to play on a bass clarinet. Alright, so I got the tabs, I think. Yee. Okay. Ooh. And for completing that that quest there, for killing all the designated targets, I got increased combat and magic skill gain as a bonus for when I'm in here. So that is helpful. Tinkerer. He's an even match. I can take him. I need to work on my black magic skill too. All my skills. Whoa! Dude dropped everything. That guy exploded. Sword level ups, let's go. Give me the fast blade. Ooh, are we gonna get a skill chain? I can't do it, guys. I don't have any. I don't have any weapon skills right now. There you go. Walk past these guys. I feel like we're finally going in the generally correct direction. Oh no! Don't hit me with another split in the road. Hold on. Maybe I can use what monsters are in either direction to suss it out. A lot of goblins that way. Let's try south first. The south. Who killed a stone eater? East. Whoa! Who's casting? Who was that? And where is he? That's fine. Yeah, I'll head east. Wait, is this the goblin way? Am I going straight into the— Who's casting on us? Where's the Goblinville? Oh, I'm heading straight into him. Maybe I'll go other way. Where's this mythical casting worm? Who is it? Who is it? Oh shit. Oh, decent challenge. Whew! I was like, is this thought I was done for. I thought that was one of the really high level boys and I was like, ah yes, I've sealed my fate here. Hoopst! Oh. Yeah. I'm fine with making a train. I'm not afraid. I just want to get to where I'm going. Oh, I may have gone too ham, but that's fine. I have trusts for a reason, because I trust them. With my life. Oh, I need to turn on auto target. Do I have fast blade? I do! Oh, we have friends. Really give my boy a cure. Oh, he's dead. Oh, I've made choices. But I leveled up! I'm gonna be ready to head to the dunes after this one. Yeah, I like the one chat log, but I don't think we could split it back when I was like playing the most, so I think it's just what I'm used to. I don't know if I actually did split it, if I would prefer it, if I would, you know, feel like, oh, this is how the game's meant to be played, sort of thing. Where am I going? There's so many goblins here. Oh god! I forgot to recast the boy. Hold on. Oops. Can I cast? I don't remember if I can cast Trust. No, not while I'm getting beat on. Is my my evasion skills going up, right? Oh God. King of Hearts! Do you not have a cure? Oh, he's trying. We may make it through this yet. It was dicey there. It's still dicey, actually. Oh my God. This was certifiably me making choices that I shouldn't have been doing. I have not I am drinking water. I'm drinking water right now, but I have not stretched. I should. Well, I was gonna end soon anyway. I just keep getting lost. Oh no, I lost the fire crystal. Cure my way through it. Okay, we're good. Sheesh! Okay. Good grief. Where can I go from here? Please. All of you. Mercy. I'm gonna, first of all, I'm gonna resummon our beloved explosion boy, and then I'm gonna rest for a second. Oh no! Listen, do you know what I just went through, Goblin Tinker? Oh my god, this game is like, haha, rest? Rest! You thought we'd let you rest! I have a lot of crystals. Lightning crystal. Oh, skill chain? Skill chain? No. Oh my god, why? At least I'm getting good skill ups, right? Get the lightning crystal, okay. Anything else I can chuck? Oh my god, wait, hold on. I definitely have like some of the, I have the satchel, yeah. I don't know why I'm throwing stuff away when I could just chuck it in here. Boo, 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 boo. Can I use that? I can. I was like, why am I throwing stuff away? I have all the extra space. Alright. One more, guys. And we can get the heck upstairs. Wait, where'd my face guard go? Did I accidentally? No. There it is. See, look at me changing equipment in the middle of battle. Now I have a nice window into my heart. Let's see, which way? Which way? Oh no! Run, 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 run. Maybe it won't fall. What is that? Impossible to gauge! We know what happened the last time I poked an impossible to gauge guy. Okay, I'm going to take a sit, throw some stuff into my satchel. Oh, I got a chest key. Nice. So you'll occasionally just find chests sitting around, and if you have a key, you can pop them open and get fun stuff. Upgraded my equipment a little with the face guard and the brass harness. Okay. Level 14 already. Oh, dang it. Do I have a records of eminence I could have been using? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, that thing is on it. That thing, Barbastel. He's right there. He's one of the records of eminence quests. Well, now I want to fight him. If this kills me, then I died as I lived. Being really stupid. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Can I chip him down? Magic burst it! Magic burst it! King of Hearts, let's go! I magic bursted! Yeah! That guy didn't. Come on, pull your weight, little dude. Somebody has to be the brains of this operation, and it's not me. Oh my god, I can't believe we won. Let's go, guys! And I got the Records of Eminence objective. Woohoo! Now where are we? Is this right? Should have brought a warp scroll or something. I'm never getting out of here. Whoa, they aggro? Oh god. Oh, be nice to me. Don't bind me. Hold on. Hold on. Just a little. Just let me go. Just let me go. What's the problem? Oh, good grief. How are these guys? Incredibly tough! Everybody hit the deck! Yeah, I may have gone too far. They're tough. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Please, no bind. I'm not asking for much. Just don't cast bind and then Stonega on me. I said don't! I said don't do it! Don't do it, ho. Am I in the wrong area again? I can't keep getting away with this. but I refuse to look up a map. 'Cause that's for babies. Oh no. Oh no. Where's this dang old man's tomb? I feel like it was probably 2 feet from the entrance that I walked in. And then I just kept going. And I just couldn't stop myself from walking too far. Okay, hold on. I want to see what's in this direction. I know I have something following me, yeah. Oh, that's all that then. Okay, oh. Oh. I have a bad habit of making just terrible decisions when I'm playing this. But usually it only affects me, but there was one time semi-recently where I was grinding capacity points on Apex mobs, and one of my NPCs used an AoE attack and got some other Apex mobs aggroed on us, and I was like, oh come on. And but some poor dude was also grinding capacity points in the same area, and he saw me getting just pounced on by like 3 monsters. Woohoo! More levels! He saw me getting pounced on, and he valiantly tried to come to my rescue. And I was begging him in chat. I was... Wait, where'd I go? What? What? I zoned out, but I don't know what the point of this area is. So I'm going back. Yeah, I begged him in chat. I was like, don't help me, I'm stupid. And he tried to valiantly help me anyway, and he got killed, and I just was like, I need an adult when I'm playing this game. I need somebody there holding my hand, telling other people to not pay attention to me when I'm making stupid choices. Let's kill this guy before he tries to swing on me. Was it in this direction, or am I gonna just go right back to the big exploding monster place? I wish I had sneak and invis. Oh boy. Please, the more I fight, the more I level up, the easier these guys are. And I'm really close to a sub job. Just from how often I got jumped in here. Alright, we done here. We done here, Goblin Butcher. Can I go along with my... Oh. And I got the Records of Eminence objective. Yay! Give me a ring. Can I equip that? Ooh! I don't know what Charisma +1 is gonna give me, but I just like having it. Uh-oh. Is this the same? I'm gonna just... hold on. I know this is stupid, but I want to know if I'm going the wrong way again. I'm about to cave and look up a map. I'm finally going too far even for me. Alright. Fish! What is this way? What? How did I get to Yugner? I don't even know how I got here. Is there even anything here for me to do? I'm looking up a map. I'm sorry. Thought I had what it takes. I thought I had what it takes. Where Final Fantasy XI King Rampere's tomb. Oh no. Oh my god, shut up! It's literally in the first area. Okay, well, I need to head south as south can be, and then I just gotta hug the wall once I'm outside, and then head in. I wonder if King Arthur's up. Anybody wanna come kill it? Alexa, take me out before anyone can see. Why do I have this map? Wide scan isn't even picking anything up. Oh my god, I need to go. What a nightmare. How did I get so far out of the way? I'm smart. I'm a good pathfinder. What am I doing? We're gonna find this gat-dang tombstone so I can win this game, and then I'll finally go to bed. I do need to be rested for tomorrow, because I mean I am working tomorrow, but I'm working from home. But HOWDY is playing Halo Infinite at Halo Infinite at I just heard him hear me. I'm gonna keep on. No, okay. She's playing Halo Infinite in the afternoon, and I know that I'm supposed to be working, but I have in my calendar, in my work calendar, I have something that says private appointment. For HOWDY's Halo Infinite stream because I want to try and jump into one of her games, so I need to be well rested so that I can perform my best. I mean, she's going to absolutely obliterate me. She is way better. She is the true gamer. But I want to do as least bad as I can. Oh my god, please. Why do you all respawn so fast? For what reason? I'll take 2 grave bats. I can handle that. Oh no. Oh god! Oh god! How many? Where are my friends? Where did they go? Guys, where were you? Did you stop for gas or something? Where did they go? Okay, we're gonna make it through this encounter. I thought for a second, now that I finally know where I'm going, this is how I die. Surrounded by bats and goblins who I thought didn't see me. And my entire party is somehow missing. Went on vacation in the middle of the tomb. Okay. Sheesh. Keep walking. I'm gonna stop here. Oh god! I need you to get real explodey real fast, buddy. Where's the exploding move you love to use so much? Where is it? Look at how fast my evasion's going up though. Dang. Maybe I should use my re-raise earring now. Maybe this is the moment it was meant for. Maybe not this moment. There. At least he's tanking everything now and not me. Oh, we're gonna level 16, baby! Only 2 more to sub-job. I'm gonna be sub-job ready before I even get out of here. And all my sub-jobs will be level 1. Okay. Oh boy! There's so many guys. a little further, just a little further. Okay. Okay. This I can deal with. This is manageable. Hold on, I'm looking at the map one more time. Make sure I'm not going completely off course. Down and over. So I want to go down. I want to be at J8. J8. Okay. J7. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, these guys don't aggro. I'm getting the trigger finger now. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Where's the exit I'm looking for? Goblin Y. Why? Thank you. Thank you for giving me more damage towards my damage total. I'm sure we're gonna have no problem hitting that one. Block of animal glue. Gonna pull him a little further. At least I got my sword skill up. Whoa. I was getting concerned. This is getting hit a zillion times is helping me keep my evasion up. Getting aggroed 1,000 times is helping me get my sword skill up. Close am I to 7? I'm like almost halfway. 17. So if I walk out here... This is where I came from, by the way. For those playing along at home. This is where I walked out of. Yeah, we are way back. We are way back where there are dingbats and carrion worms and goblin weavers who don't care about me. We are away. Oh, we got Bones. You see Bones Jones over there? Hold on. I still want to cast the cures on these guys to get my thingy. Get my quest completed. I don't want to go give Vertra a hug. He's not a good hugger. Alright. 8 out of 10's not bad. And then... I think I go in here. Instead of wrapping around the way I did. They must have a campaign going on for the Eska monsters right now, because Apurudu is freaking out in my chat log. There it is! There's the tombstone! It was there the whole time! Oh my god. Well, all that matters is we found it in the end. All that matters is we got here eventually, right? Right? Alright, yay! Got the bonus. Wait. Probably gonna have to kill these ghosties. They don't aggro me. There's our boy. Maybe the real tombstone was the friends we made along the way. King Rampere. It is I, Rochefonnier. Does your majesty not remember me? Often in youth did I hear stories of your majesty's glorious reign. I long to grow into a man like the great dragon king, Rampere. Try though I did, I have failed. I've lost everything, even the most sacred of possessions. Your majesty, please tell me, whence has the sword disappeared? Did you dismiss it? Who was there? Just an adventurer, are you? In search of tomb robbers? Well... Yes, of late, many of the cairns are missing. Who could it be, and for what end? Wait, could the sword be here? Say not another word, or Rochefonnier. Adventurer, look no further than bats for your proof of tomb robbing. Whoever came left much before departing. Look for bats. Does it want me to kill bats? That guy's gonna aggro me. Yeah. Hold on, buddy. I gotta kill these bats first. Did he just intimidate the ghost? He is intimidating. Let me make sure that I don't need to do anything else for this. Whoa! Whew! This guy. Alright, let me make sure I don't have to do anything else for this quest before I roll out of here. Quest. Sandoria. Bat hunt. Yep. Kill dingbats until... Okay, I gotta kill dingbats. Gotta kill the dingbats. Oh, I hear wings. Or not. Hear the sound of my own friend's footsteps. Dingbats? Let me... I'm looking for a specific item. That was the other thing, is sometimes things just didn't play nice with dropping, even mission items, so sometimes missions take way longer than they really should just because you get unlucky. Which I'll admit isn't like the best design, but I stand behind it. Dingbats. I wonder if it's all the dingbats in the area or just the dingbats around the tomb. I'll double check. Double check while I obliterate these dingbats. Hold on. In this area, killed dingbats. Yeah, no, there's no limitation playing this game. No energy or anything like that. You can play as much as you want. It's I know they were working on a mobile version, but I think it got canceled. I think I saw some articles or something about it getting canceled because I was like, I mean, I love Final Fantasy XI so much that I was like, honestly, anything to get more people playing it, like, even if it is a mobile version, even if it's not the same as what it was, like, I'd just still be happy to have more players. But I think it might have gotten canned, which is sad. Because Lord knows I would have played that. Woo. I'm going to head back to the tomb area. I don't already have the it's like orcish scale armor scales, but it's not the plate here. I don't think, unless they changed it, but I don't think it is. Yeah, I agree. And for the most part, like most of the MOBA game I play, even if they have an energy system, they're really like generous with their energy refills. And so it sort of negates it, like I never have to think about it. But there are a few games here or there where I run out of energy and I'm just like, there's nothing I can do, guess I'm waiting. I tend to run out pretty fast with Arknights. Dingbats, please. Please. Drop the thing! What must I do to make you drop the thing? Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 had an energy system? Really? I didn't know that, actually. Well, level 17. I am gonna be sub-jobless in a minute. I didn't know that 14 1.0 had an energy system. That's wild. That seems so weird. Especially for an MMO with like a subscription. Fatigue? That's so weird. I mean, I guess, like, I get kind of what they're going for. Trying to, like, encourage people to play in shorter spurts, but I don't know, just let people do what they want to do. Where are my dingbats? Oh, no. Wait. Did some just popped? Yeah, well now you have rested. I don't want a flint stone. Now you have rested XP, which is if you stay logged off or in a town or whatever, you gain bonus experience points. So it's sort of the opposite. They reward you for taking breaks rather than punishing you for not taking breaks, which I prefer. I always prefer the carrot to the stick, especially in MMOs. It's like, I'm already like paying you and giving you a lot of my time. I don't need a bat wing. I need orc scales. At what cost? I don't have them already, right? That would be so embarrassing. Can I just kill an orc and take his scales? Will that give me the evidence I need? Pretty soon the sun's gonna come up and the dingbats are gonna go away. And I will be in deep trouble. Nothing? Out of all those drops, not a single orc scale. I love Final Fantasy XI. I hope it never takes pity on me. Yeah! There we go. Oh, there she blows. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We can leave now. I don't know how I'm gonna leave since I didn't bring a warp of any kind. I'm intelligent. I suppose I could just walk into that area of big boys and get myself killed. The classic death warp. Thank you for following Thick Francis. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna pull a classic death warp. Get home real fast. That scared me. I was like, if the sun comes up in game and the dingbats despawn, I have to wait for nighttime again. Where is that? I'm gonna consult the map. Oh, it's the entrance is down. Other way. Other way. Yeah, the MMOs I've played, I've played 11 obviously. I played 14, A Realm Reborn. I never played 1.0. But I've also played Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. And I've like dabbled in some others, like playing just a little bit, but I actually did, so it was on a big sale for like Black Friday, Cyber Monday, whatever. So I actually did get the Elder Scrolls Online, just because I've been curious. I've been curious about it. And it was on sale, so I was like, why not? It'll just be some dumb fun. So I really want to give that a try. I can't teleport with this, right? Nope. All right, time to meet my maker. It's time to, are these guys not aggro? Okay. Time for the classic death warp. Oh, the scorpion has gotta aggro, right? There's no way he doesn't. Well, I wanna see if there's any, like, cool NMs active down here. I don't think so. I'm just gonna keep running until something aggroes me. Noise. Yeah, I've enjoyed like Guild Wars, but I don't get like as crazy into it as. Oh, there he is. Oh, oh, we got Thousand Eyes, boys. Yeah. Oh, they're all casting stuff. Whoa! 480 points of damage. No, I'm not gonna. Forgot I had the re-raise earring on. Ancient magic in the house. I'm glad you're reinstalling it. It's really fun, and it's honestly, it's a lot easier to jump into now than it was back in 2002, 2003. It's a lot like friendlier to people just picking it up and playing. It's so much fun. I love Final Fantasy. I'm so glad that like a lot of people have come in tonight and been like, yeah, like I'm reinstalling. I want to play this again. That's the goal. I'm trying to revive this game by myself. Got this from Bats in King Rampert's tomb. It actually belonged to an orc. What could orcs want with the tomb? At any rate, your mission's over. Speak not a word of this to another. Alright, let me... Missions? I completed this. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm not doing 1-3 tonight. I could get to rank 2, but not tonight. I think I need to go to bed. Finally turn in for the night. But we made some good progress. I'm almost to my sub job. I have a whole lineup of trusts. I need to upgrade my magic too. I have a whole bunch of spells I haven't learned because I've been gone. I've been out of the city while I was leveling up. But I'm excited. I'm excited to... And next time I stream this, I'm going to figure out what is up with my resolution. Try and make it sharper. Yeah, it's really rewarding for group play. It used to basically require group play, but now it's friendly to solo players, but there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can still only do with a group. And so it's really nice if you have a group because you can actually do some of the like more interesting and fun like game modes that they've been adding. So I have a couple people that I play with, one of which is my dad, who's very hardcore into Final Fantasy XI. So and there's a lot of stuff that like the two of us can do together, even as a duo, that like I could never do by myself. So yeah, it's still it's nice because it's flexible now. You can play by yourself, you can play with other people, and it like rewards different things and works either way. I don't think they might have a free trial version. I don't know if it's actually free though, but I think there is a trial. There are servers in the game. There's no servers based on region. So all of the like North American, European, Japanese players are all mixed together on every server. Some servers are more active than others. I think it's... So I'm on Sylph. I used to be on Leviathan. I don't know if that's still active. So I started on Garuda, and then they merged servers at one point to reduce the number of servers and get population more even. And when they merged, they took Garuda and they merged Garuda into Leviathan, and we became Leviathan. So then I was on Leviathan for a while. And then I moved to Sylph to help some friends out who had just started the game, and they were all on Sylph, so... And a lot of my group had stopped playing, so I came over to Sylph. But then... But Sylph is like a nice server, but it is pretty quiet. one of the more active servers where people are actually still really actively playing and there's a really active economy and everything is Ashura, I think. Ashura is the one that I think I don't know how to use Reddit because I'm a huge internet boomer, but Ashura I think is the server that the Final Fantasy XI Reddit sort of like decided on, like this is where we're all going, and so that's where like the really like active community is. I know my dad has thought about transferring there because I know he actually really likes playing with a group. He really likes like socializing and hanging out with a group of people and helping. He likes helping people a lot. So he's tried to convince me to go there, but I'm like, I don't want to play on a super busy server. I kind of like how quiet it is and how I can like get notorious monsters when I want to. But yeah, it used to be super hard to solo, unless you were like really committed to it or you played Beastmaster or Summoner in some cases, but usually Beastmaster. It was really hard to solo otherwise. But now they let you sort of, if your friends aren't online, you can summon your NPC friends to help you out, and it's totally fine until your friends come online and then they can join instead. And so it's super friendly now. I highly recommend it. Let's see. I think I'm going to see if playtime. 4 hours and 9. That's the lowest number I've seen in a long time from this game. So yeah, gonna have to level up a sub job next time. But anyway, 1 second. I'm wrapping up. Free trial for 30 days. That's not bad. Try wrapping up. Still have the rock as my background on my chatting screen, but that's okay. That's a-okay. Oopsie. Whoop. Hey, where'd you guys go? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'll raid somebody. Hold on. Just shutting everything down, getting my stuff taken care of. Okay. Woo! Woo! That was fun. But yeah, thank you guys for coming to this fun and educational stream about Final Fantasy XI. If you're interested in it, I highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It used to be very hardcore, very intimidating, and I know that still makes people a little nervous about it, but now it's really a chill, like, vibe game that you can play at your own pace. You can play alone, you can play with friends, you can do the story, you can just level your job. It's very cool now. So I hope you had fun. I hope you, if you want to try it, there's a 30-day free trial. Like I said, I'm on Sylph, but if you want an active server that a lot of people are playing on, Ashura seems to be the one that people are gravitating towards. I'm trying to figure out who to raid. Oh, KK! KK is streaming. We're gonna raid KK. Gonna raid my sister. My sister KK. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Thanks for hanging out all this time. Make sure to tune into HOWDY's stream tomorrow. She's gonna be playing a Halo Infinite at I think 1 p.m. EST. And so I'm gonna try and hop into one of her games. And we'll jump and we'll go raid KK right now. But thank you so much. I'm gonna go get some rest and try and kick this freaking sinus infection. I just can't stop playing Final Fantasy XI. But if you have any questions about Final Fantasy XI, feel free to ask in my Discord or on social or on Twitter. Hold on, I'll type the thingies. There's the Discord server, and here's my Twitter and stuff. If you have any questions about Final Fantasy XI, I'm always game to talk about Final Fantasy XI and answer whatever I can. So yeah, play it. It's really good. But we will go raid KK. So have a good night, a good morning, a good afternoon, wherever you're at. And Otsumoose into KK. I guess the message is what is the message? Say oh, like the title of my Twitch, let's say MMOose. 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 Yeah, like this. Hold on. MMOose. Yeah. Okay. Maybe with an exclamation point? There you go. So, we're gonna raid KK. See you guys next stream. I'll figure out my schedule soon, but I will be hanging out in HOWDY's stream tomorrow. So, see you then, and see you next time, and have a good night. Otsumoose!